now be live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. So, I have a couple of things I should give you guys a heads up on. So, as you might have seen by the title of the stream, this is the start of my Weird Route / No Mercy Deltarune streams. Some of you diehard fans, though, might be a little bit confused as to why I'm starting with Chapter 1, because a lot of Weird Route stuff only starts, and I mean really starts, apparently, in Chapter 2. Now, the big reason is, I said it on Twitter, if you follow me on Twitter, but basically, I wanted to start a fresh save where I don't recruit anyone. So, starting from Chapter 1, I'm only going to be attacking, no recruiting. I did hear that by the end of Chapter 1, you recruit everyone anyway, but I think that there's a lot of different dialogue and alternate dialogue that you can get when you play, and try not to recruit anyone, you just attack. On top of that, I also want to fight Jevil again, because if you fight Jevil in Chapter 1, you get access to the Jevil's knife. I believe that's the name of the weapon. And that's a pretty good attacking weapon for later in the game, so I want to set myself up with that. Plus, in general, I think it'd be cool to go back and stream Chapter 1 with the future chapters in mind, and kind of see, like, maybe little bits of foreshadowing that I didn't notice before. Tricky Tony, always up to his tricks. And in general, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but not playing through the whole game again feels kind of like sacrilege. Now that being said, I won't be doing a full read-through like I've done with previous chapters. I will be reading a lot, don't get me wrong, but I probably will skip through some of the early dialogue at the very least, and maybe some repetitive dialogue later, depending. I just kind of want to have a new experience. Kind of sit down and go through it. But yeah, so that's why I'm starting with Chapter 1. If you, for whatever reason, just want to see me play Chapter 2 onwards, I can confirm the Chapter 2 stream is going to start most likely on Sunday, this weekend. Basically, today we're doing Chapter 1. Tomorrow, if anybody's interested, I'm doing a stream of one of my favorite games of all time, Dragon Quest X. I'm starting up those streams with like a group later, but I'm starting it solo first. You'll understand why. We're gonna do a full read-through of the story as well. It's gonna be a blast. And then on Saturday, my Chapter 5 edited video is gonna go live, which I'm just gonna tell you right now, pain in the butt to edit, but it's done. It's the longest Deltarune video on the channel now, so please look forward to that. It's coming out at like 12 p.m. EST on Saturday, and then on Sunday, just so I don't like overdo the Deltarune stuff, I don't want to do the Chapter 2 stream on Saturday. I'm going to do the Chapter 2 stream on Sunday. I haven't decided the exact time yet, but it's probably going to be a little bit earlier than the stream you're watching right now. Probably around like 2 p.m. EST I'll start. And that I will probably be streaming all day. So I want to get the most out of my playthrough. Anyway, so that being said, we are going to get into Chapter 1 now. What I actually want to do is... Hold on, let me pop out the chat really quick. I'd appreciate it if people did not spoil me on stuff. I know some of y'all, it's a tall order. It's a tall order for you not to spoil stuff for me, but...
You could say this stream will take a weird route. Jokes aside, I've literally never been spoiled for weird route other than Proceed, so I guess now's a good of a time to see what the hell is going on with Tricky Tony's path of pain and suffering.
Oh yeah, no, I'm really excited. Here, you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, also, that was a $100 donation. I just noticed. Jesus Christ. Okay, thank you very much. Jesus, you did not need to do that. I appreciate. Okay, nobody has to donate for the rest of the stream. Is that an AI voice? No, it's text to speech. Chat, listen. I know some of y'all are 12, but, and first off, if you're 12, should not be watching my stuff, but I can't control you. I know some of y'all are 12, but text-to-speech has existed since, like, the early 2000s or more. So, like, I calm down. Does your name still stand for Salty Donkey Kong Dan? Yes, yes it does. It's definitely not my initials in the middle. Anyway, so as you can see, I made room on my chapter 1 save file. My save files are kind of all over the place, as you can see. I made room on chapter 2. I erased the first file, which I was using for practice stuff like ages ago. And we're just gonna start in chapter 1. A Deltarune weird route at the beginning of every chapter. Chris smells their fingers. Sorry for spoil. Damn it! Fuck! What the fuck, dude? Oh. Anyway, I want to start with the intro.
I'll still donate money anyways.
Fuck you. Once upon a time, God damn it, I missed it! I missed it! I need to restart. I want to see the intro cutscene. If we're doing everything, we might as well see the intro, right? We might as well do it. Once upon a time, a legend was whispered among shadows. It was a legend of hope. It was a legend of dreams. It was a legend of light. It was a legend of dark. This is the legend of the Deltarune. For millennia, light and dark have lived in balance, bringing peace to the world. But if this harmony were to shatter, a terrible calamity would occur. The sky will run black with terror, and the land will crack with fear. Then, her heart pounding, the earth will draw her final breath. Only then, shining with hope, 3 heroes appear at world's edge. A human, a monster, and a prince from the dark. Only they can seal the fountains and banish the angels' heaven. Only then will balance be restored and the world saved from destruction. Oh, thank you for the gift membership. Today, the Fountain of Darkness, dang it, I'm getting distracted again. The geyser that gives this land form stands tall at the center of the kingdom. But recently, another fountain has appeared on the horizon. And with it, the balance of light and dark begins to shift. Okay, there we go. OMG, Salt, thank you for being so thoughtful and streaming before I have to go to work. I'm so sorry to spoil, but this route gets pretty weird. Stop! Stop spoiling it for me! Okay, so I probably should say, first off, thank you so much to Scorio for the gift memberships. Thank you for Dominion 69420 for becoming a member, and actually Mori for becoming a member. And thank you for the donations. I'm going to keep talking now. Basically, what I know about the weird route is random shit that's been posted online. You know, I'm gonna be honest, it's very difficult to stay completely blind to something that's a part of one of my favorite games of all time for like 5+ years. So, with that being said, I don't know everything. I know select bits and pieces. I know about the term proceed. I know that in chapter 5, I think Noelle and Chris take a cool
intro.
beach day together.
Like that'll ever happen. All Stars starts playing.
I know they have a fun beach day together. I don't know the context. I don't know what it leads to. I don't know any of the dialogue. I know just kind of random bits and pieces and visuals. So yeah, if you wanted to know what my knowledge is about the Weird Root, it's basically just kind of bits and pieces. I've never played the whole thing. I've never sat down and played it. This is my very first experience with it, outside of shitposts, memes, and random bits of out of context clips that I tried to avoid to the best of my ability, but it's a little bit hard when you want to participate in the fandom. Anyway, start. God, this feels weird. When did Deltarune Chapter 1 come out? Are you there? Are we connected?
Hey Salty, Gaming Gabe here. I can't think of anything funny to say, so here's some money. Be funny for me, please.
Thank you, I'll try my best, but you're on the wrong stream. Excellent. Truly excellent. Did it come out in 2018? That feels insane. That's like fully 8 years ago. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, donated $30. Can't wait to see the weird route of Dragon Quest X. Wait, this isn't Dragon Quest X. Where is Dragon Quest X?
No, Dragon Quest is tomorrow. Also, you guys can hear the donations, right? I'm pretty sure you can. But anyway. Alright, so Chapter 1 was 2018, Chapter 2 was 2020, Chapter 3 and 4 was 2025, and Chapter 5 was in 2026. I mean, well, I know that. I literally just played. You didn't have to tell me when Chapters 3, 4, and 5 were. I literally just played them. Select the head that you would prefer. Balls! 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 My eyes! I like this one because it reminds me of Gaster's little line that he has on his eye. I'm gonna pick that one.
Hey Sodium Chloride Donkey Kong Daniel. I've been a long-time viewer of your streams, like since 8th grade, and I just wanted to say thank you. In a non-parasocial way, you've been my source of grounding for a long time. Heart hands emoji.
Yeah, no problem, Jake. That's very sweet. Thank you so much. God damn. Y'all are very nice to me. I really appreciate everything. You know, I'm gonna go with the 2 buttons because what is the difference between these? There's like no difference. Oh yeah, the sleeves are slightly longer. Okay, sure. Go with the buttons. I'll say smokes a blunt at the end of chapter. No, stop! Don't spoil, please. The illusion of choice. Which of the same foot sprite am I gonna pick? This is your body. Do you accept it? No. Select the head that you prefer.
Marble Jams donated $30.
I...
Hi Salty, it's my birthday. I'm the big 28 today. Also vote Tina in the Tumblr Sexyman finale poll.
Dude, happy birthday. I'm 28 too, dude. We're like 28 siblings. We're both 28. That's what we call people that are collectively 28, the siblings. You've created a wonderful form. Now, let us shape its mind as your own. What is its favorite food? Well, I probably did salty the first time because I'm an egomaniac. Cold or pain? I'm gonna go pain because we're evil this time. We're doing evil choices. What is your favorite blood type? D. What color does it like the most? What does it like the most? Thanks for picking the evil, weird, inverted legs. Yeah, no problem. It's very, we're like I said, we're being very evil and cruel. Let's see, green. What's like the most evil color? The red, blue, green, or cyan? Red. I mean, I guess red is pretty evil. But then again, isn't the player red? Dun dun dun. Whatever. Who cares? Please give it a gift. Kindness, mind, ambition, bravery, voice. I'm gonna go ambition. How do you feel about your creation? I will not hear. Disgust. Have you answered honestly? Yeah. You acknowledge the possibility of pain and seizure. Yeah, dude, I love seizures. Hell yeah. Pain, seizure? It's my two favorite things. Okay, name your vessel. How can we name this? Everybody keeps saying Gaster, but I'm pretty sure that just resets the game. No, I'm not trusting you. I'm pretty sure it just resets the name. What? Okay. On the off chance that the vessel is the knight. On the off chance that the vessel you make at the start of the game is the knight. What would be like a funny ass name for it? I'm getting very mixed answers on this. Name it Vessel. Vessel Knight. Vessel Knight. Wait, no, that's also gonna be the name of Castletown, though. Shit. Papyrus. Big Johnson? LeBron? Oh my god. I like LeBron. The GOAT. You called it LeBron. And what about the creator? Oh, I forgot. This is the Castletown. This is the Castletown name. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Derek. Excellent. Truly excellent. Derek. Thank you for your time, your answers, your wonderful creation. No one can choose who they are in this world. Your name is... Chris! Chris, if you do not wake up, we will be late for school. I will wait outside for you, alright? Alright. Reminder that Martin Sherman has been the voice actor for both Pac-Man and Thomas the Tank Engine. Time to delt this rune evil style. Thanks for the reminder. Now, I have no reason to interact with all this flavored text, so, you know, because I've already played it, so I can just kind of... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I can't enable auto run yet. Hi, Tenna. Chris, there you are. We might still be able to make it. Chris, it is a beautiful day today, is it not? The birds are singing, the flowers are blooming. On days like these, kids like you should be burning in hell. We still enjoy coming home to this little town. Ah, yay! Yay! See, now I have attachment to all these characters, so now I give a fuck. Well, I mean, I did for Undertale too, but like... When I first played this, I was like, what's going on? Is this Undertale 2? You know? But now I like watch this and I'm like, oh my god, those are my Blorbos. Those are my little Blorbos I love. Hell yeah, Salty DK Dance stream on my birthday. That's right. You are not the only birthday person. There's so many birthday people in chat today.
So, does everyone have a... Oh, Chris, we thought you weren't coming today. We're doing group projects this month. So walk around and find a partner, okay?
Noel! Hey Chris, what's up? Did you lose your pencil again? Here, you want the candy cane one or the one with the lights on it? Huh? You want to be partners? I'm sorry, Birdley already asked me. But I could ask Miss Alphys if we can make a group of 3. I'll ask if you're sure. Yeah, ask. Okay, I'll ask. Miss Alphys, is it okay if we have a group of 3?
Hey, what? No, I do not approve of this. Abort!
What? But Chris doesn't have a...
Noelle, what were you saying? She was just saying that we're fine being alone.
Actually, I just wanted to know if...
This stream is kinda weird.
Noelle, can you please speak up?
Am I late?
Oh, no, you're fine. We were just the partners for the next group project. And Susie, you're with Chris.
Great.
Now that everyone's here, I'll write the assignment.
Girl, you ain't writing shit. That is a green chalkboard. Oh yeah, I forgot you. I forgot about the chalk thing.
Oh shit, the chalk.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine? Fucking Toby thought of this plotline with the chalk missing so that he didn't have to program her writing on the fucking board.
This is the 3rd time it's gone missing, and you all know I can't start class without some.
Spoilers for the weird route. You were forced to kill Commander Walters, aka Olive Garden guy from the hit movie Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and Sonic the Hedgehog 3? Why? No, that's my favorite guy.
How about this if no one speaks up? Everyone gets in trouble. Anyone? Please?
Hey, there might be a box in the supply closet. Miss Alphys, why don't Susie and I...
Good idea, Noelle. Susie, since you came in last, why don't you go and get it for me?
Whatever.
And Chris, can you go with her and make sure she, actually gets it and, stays out of trouble? See you later.
Hey, Prof. Craftonators, thank you for the membership. And also, please play Scum SMP again, please. I will eventually. I've been kind of backed up with videos again. It's hard. SMPs are hard for me to do. I got so much going on. Okay, let me... Chris. Didn't see you there. Hey. You didn't see anything just now, did you? You can't even say? Chris. Hey. Let me tell you a secret. Quiet people piss me off. You think just 'cause you don't say anything, I can't tell exactly what you're thinking. It's over. I caught Susie eating all the chalk. This was her last chance. Now she'll finally be expelled. Come on, Chris. Don't act shocked. You know it's true. Everyone's waiting for it. Everyone wants it. So congrats, Chris. You got me. I'm done for. Just let me say one little thing. Seems like a waste to get expelled just for having a little snack. So Chris, if I know you're gonna pull the trigger, why don't I just get expelled for some real carnage? Chris, how do you feel about losing your face? Nah, JK. Chris, you got a good mother. It'd be a shame to make her bury her child. Alright, let's get this over with. We'll get more chalk, mosey back to class, and then Chris, you'll do our project. How's that sound? Don't bother answering. If you haven't gotten it now, your choices don't matter. Let's go, freak. Oh, that was bad. Dude, I almost fucking died. Shit. Oh. We still haven't seen the principal, Mr. Krupp, involved in the plot. Yeah, no, we haven't. God, can you walk any slower or what? Nah, I get it. Not used to walking around without someone holding your hand. Come on, freak. By the way, is the audio good? Music not too loud? I'm kind of like back and forth on how loud I want the music to be. Mr. Krupp is the knight. Tra-la-la! Whoa, holy shit, I hit that shit. Y'all, I kind of hit that I might be Captain Underpants, for real. Like, actually, for real. What the hell was that? Wait, holy shit, I literally might be Captain Underpants. That's crazy. Sorry, video game. Hey, Chris, is it me, or is it really dark in there? Tra-la-la! And then opens the back. What's the holdup, Chris? Are you gonna go in or what? Fine. If you're gonna be a wimp, then we'll both go in at the same time. Why couldn't we get the 800-pound gorilla as our partner? Can we get the 800-pound gorilla mod? Every Susie line is just replaced with the gorilla saying, ooh, ooh. Why does Susie sound like Deca? Can you stop? Now it's not... Damn it. Now it's not gonna get out of my fucking brain. You just ingrained it in my brain cells, you fucking asshole. Fuck. Why are you voicing Chapter 1 Susie as Deku? I'm not trying to! I'm sorry, my voice is just like this! I am literally Deku, unfortunately. See? Why are you so scared? There's nothing in here but old papers. Let's try our best to find a light switch. That's weird, I can't find a switch. Guess it's further in. Well, actually, I can find a switch at my local Target. Kind of big for a closet, huh? You'd think we'd reach the end by now. Hey, Chris. I think this closet's broken. Is that a misspelling? That seemed. Oh well, I mean, closet is, but that still doesn't. That looks possessive? Closets? Maybe I'm learning grammar right now. Maybe I'm stupid. I might be stupid, guys. There aren't any walls. No, it does make sense. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe I just am stupid. Dude, this stream's so fucking funny. It makes me want to. Well, we've worked hard enough. If Alphys wants the chalk so bad, she can get it herself. Let's split. Let's make like a banana and get the fuck out of here. Oh, shit. What the? Hey, this isn't funny. Let us out. Let us. Oh no, that was such a Deku noise. What? The floor. It's. Is that Susie noise like confirmed to be a sample from like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask? Because it sounds like it is. It sounds like it's Link's voice pitched down. Ugh, my non-binary bones. They hurt. At times, you see it flickering, the light only you can see. By second nature, you reach out and... Chris, level... Oh, okay, I remember this. So, a while ago, I saw a post saying that the first save point you see in Deltarune has Chris's name on it and a bunch of question marks. But if you save it, it changes to your name. That is interesting. Also, just want to say, proves that Chris is not a self-insert character that you could just project onto whatever you want. Okay? Dumbasses with no media literacy online. That, like, if you didn't have more proof than that Chris is a pre-existing character in this world and the game just doesn't just start when you start it, dumbasses. Like, listen, I know some of the plot points of Deltarune are, like, purposefully vague. But, like, you can't be this stupid. Just in case you can't get it from any other room in the game that also obviously shows. I know, but, like, the fact that it is one of the first rooms in the game. Speedrun. Oh, wait. Auto run. It's Susie time. Chris, phew. Hey, don't scare me like that, dumbass. Unless you want to get clocked in the face. Anyway, enough screwing around. Gotta find a way out of here. Where is here, anyway? Doesn't matter. You got us into this mess. You get us out. Lead the way, Chris. Okay. What, you want to make it a race? Oh, I didn't get that dialogue when I first played. I'm pretty sure she talked about how, like, oh man, you're so slow. Can we skip the lesbian stuff? I'm bored. No! The lesbians... What do you mean skip the lesbian stuff? You mean skip Deltarune entirely? Deltarune is lesbian stuff. That's why we play it. At least I thought that was why we played it. Am I wrong? Any idea what they want? Oh, can we skip to the lesbian stuff? I'm bored. Okay, my bad, my bad. I misread. You get it. Yeah, skip to the lesbian. Yeah, no, you are me. I agree. Well, there goes my no damage run. I didn't avoid the, like, easiest attack in the game. Wow.
Deltarune is woke media?
Wait, dash. Lancer too goated. Lancer's so goated. I got hit by the Lancer attack. Dude, remember when Castletown looked like this? Do you think that if Toby didn't hire more people that it would just have looked like this for like every chapter? Part of me wonders. Anyway, I don't know how you guys feel, but I'm probably gonna skip through some dialogue here because there's not much new content here. We already kind of know what happens. Ralsei's like,
Hey guys, it's me, Ralsei. And I might be a woman, I don't really know.
oh wait, no, I didn't want to listen to you. Hold on, wait, no, I'm evil. I'm evil, actually. I'm resetting. I don't want to listen to you. I'm evil now. This is very important to my lore. You need to be mean to Ralsei. Yeah, I gotta be mean to Ralsei. Okay, here we go.
Hey guys, it's me, Ralsei.
Evil people can't read. That's true. That's true. There's some good people that can't read too, but I'm more so talking about like big billionaire people. Big evil billionaire non-reading people. No, Ralsei, I don't want to hear your cool story.
Really? Are you sure? It's fairly important. And, in my opinion, it's a really nice prophecy. I think you quite like it.
We know it already.
Really? You've heard of it already? Oh, perhaps I shouldn't have rehearsed it so much.
Look, dude, we didn't come here for a bedtime story. Just tell us how to get home.
The easiest way would be to steal the Eastern Fountain. Fountain?
You mean, like a water bubbler or something?
The fountain. That which gives the Dark World's form.
Wait, you know the prophecy already? Oh yeah, Flowery told us.
Flowery? The fuck is that? Are you sure you actually know the legend?
Look. No.
But I think I've got enough info.
See you two later.
Wait, let me at least tell you how to...
Alright, time for the code. Salty, he'll never donated to you before, but I just want to say I got a dog and named it Hero because of your obsession with dragons. Hell yeah, dude! Also, Hero's kind of like a sick name for a dog. Salty, what Tricky Tony is watching? What if Tricky Tony watches? Tricky Tony likes to watch, doesn't he?
Oh, one nerd down, 2 to go. My dad's gonna make me son of the month.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the bad guy.
Bad guy?
You know, teardrop-headed kid from the legend.
No.
No, boy, this is gonna be hard to explain.
I can help explain it.
Stay out of this, kind boy.
No, I'll protect the heroes with my life. Actually, can you hold off? I want to hear this kid.
Okay, so, long story short, you guys are the heroes. You want to go east and steal our Dark Fountain. That'll stop darkness from covering the world. We, on the other hand, don't want that because it would rule. It'd be great.
Wait, why do we want to stop that?
I don't know. I guess I could ask my dad. I could tell you.
We got this. So the point is, you want to fight us?
Correctamundo.
All right, kid. Now you're telling me something I understand. Okay, now we have to kick the shit out of Lancer.
Halt, clowns! This bike is fueled by victory! I want to get thrashed. Just kidding, it's you!
I'm goated. Maybe we should check. Not to call a spade, but he's a spade. Not old enough to ride a motorcycle, so he set his bike on fire.
So, what are you guys doing after this?
Done. Salty, can you make rules cards sound really scary and fucked up because of the weird If I remember, I could try. Dude, I just realized the fucking Deltarune symbol in the middle of this is like completely asymmetrical. Like one side has anti-aliasing and then the other is just crispy sharp pixels and it's pissing me off. Look at that. Oh my god. Jesus. Don't forget to refer to my list, Derek. Don't worry, Colin. I got your list. Also, I'm only doing chapter 1 today, so I really doubt I can fuck it up.
Are you two okay? Allow me to introduce myself more properly. I am...
Jeez, can you take off that hood? I can barely hear you under there.
Alright.
Sorry. That was really scary. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all.
Hey everyone, I'm Ralsei. Chris, Susie, it's ever so wonderful to meet you. I'm certain we're going to become best friends.
Yo, put that bag back on. Best way to leave is east, right?
Yes, that's where we'll...
Got it. You at school, Chris?
I suppose it's just the two of us then. Chris, I am a prince, but I, currently don't have any subjects. I've been waiting alone here, my whole life for you two to arrive. So, I'm really happy to meet you. I hope we can be good friends, Chris. Let's try to find Susie. She must be, to the east. You can lead the way, Chris.
I'm evil and I fucking hate you, Ralsei. I fucking hate you! I fucking despise you, Ralsei! Don't get it twisted! You're coming along because I need a healer!
This route is pissing
You
me
hear
off.
me?!
I'm the original Star Walker.
Dude, I saw somebody on Twitter get to this save point when they were first playing the game. And it said, Ralsei, the Lonely Prince, is now your ally. The power of fluffy boys shines within you. They got filtered by this line. You're like, fluffy boys? Ugh, cringe! And then they just stopped playing the game. Straight up. Can you imagine getting filtered by fluffy boys? That's cool. Anyway, can you do the tra-la-la thing again? Dude, straight up, I don't think I can hit the tra-la-la better than I did. Tra-la-la! Like that, I mean, like, I kind of hit it. I kind of still hit it.
Oh, Chris, it's the training dummy I made. Now seems like a great chance to prepare for the enemy. Would you like me to teach you how to fight?
No.
Right, you already fought Lancer, didn't you? I was so excited to teach you, I absolutely blanked. But, just in case you forgot anything, Here, I made a manual for you and Susie. Press Y to open the menu and use it in your items.
You drop the manual on the floor with a resounding thud.
Hey, Chris, what are you doing? Oh no, is that the manual? Oh, looks like you accidentally dropped it. Here you go, Chris. You don't want to lose that.
You got the manual again. You toss the manual hard, its pages scatter in the wind.
That's okay, Chris. I can always, I'll just make a better one next time.
Yeah, it's gone. The evil run starts! I fucking hate you, Ralsei! It's just a dummy, like you. You're stupid and dumb and I hate you.
Oh my, the great door is opened? No wonder Lancer was able to come through. Chris, once we pass through this door, our adventure will really begin. A journey foretold exactly by the prophecy. But Chris, I believe your choices are important too. This world is full of all kinds of people, Chris. In the end, how we treat them makes all the difference. So let's try our best to get by without fighting. If we can manage to do that, I believe this tale may have a happy ending. Otherwise, I fear that you may not find the result favorable. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that too much to ask? I'm sorry. Chris, in the end, what you choose is up to you. As long as you're happy with it, I'm happy too. So just try your best and don't worry.
Alright. I feel like I'm watching a very irritated fish. Do I look like a fish? Not to spoil too much, Salty, but in Chapter 5 there will be this really funny joke about a box of books in front of the library. There's no way! My favorite kind of joke? A joke about books in front of a library, dude? Holy shit! Also, straight up, I will say some of Ralsei's dialogue early on is very interesting to me. Then I didn't really pick up on it until now. Like, Susie is big on, at least early on, that, like, your choices don't matter, life is cruel, and that is also probably because of her upbringing, and it's also probably a thematic thing with the game. But then Ralsei is different. Ralsei is like, well, things might feel like they're set in stone, but things might change if you tried to do something different. If you try to change them, they could possibly change. Which I'm picking up on some stuff early on. There it is. Fields of Hopes and Dreams that won't come back until way later in Chapter 5 with the music pop up. Kill everything. Long live the guy who pays us! I will say, it is very interesting that they dropped the mechanic, the target mechanic, from early on. You won! So, to my understanding, even if you fight people in this chapter, you can't actually kill them. You can only kill people with Noelle in your party. So, honestly, I'm just doing this for shits and giggles. Hi Lancer. Bye, Lancer. Okay, chat, be honest with me. Colin might be watching, but if Colin's watching, then I'd like Colin to answer. Should I get the eggs for this playthrough, or should I just fucking bum rush and do all the weird route stuff? Do you guys think that the eggs will matter long term? Because I don't think I heard that you can't get the eggs because of some stuff that you do later. You can't get the egg in Chapter 2? Okay, so I'll get the egg in Chapter 1, but Chapter 2 and onwards, maybe I won't get the eggs.
Hey, aren't you guys gonna even say hi? No. Cool! Enjoy being thrashed by various guys!
So, if I understand correctly, you can't So unlike Undertale, where if you attack and beat guys, you level up, technically we aren't killing enemies in this, they're like running away, so we're not leveling up, meaning that our health isn't going to go up or our stats aren't going to be boosted. So it's still kind of like a normal Deltarune playthrough, but there's some alternate dialogue that we can get.
Mamma mia, them top chef, my latest cake worked me to exhaustion. So I took a little nap, but mamma mia, a scary noise woke me up. A beast was hunched on the table, eating the cake like the animal. I spritzed it with water, and it hissed and ran off, but oh, my wonderful cake is...
Chris, that sounds like Susie. We must be going the right way. Let's try to keep her out of any more trouble.
Let me just double check. I want to double check the audio real quick. Hold on, chat, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna turn down the audio a bit. Yeah, I'm thinking audio might be down. Maybe right there, right there. Okay, I think around 4. Okay, I think that's a good one. All right, there we go. Defeating at least... Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Defeating at least 1 or 2. There's a joke where Hathy will forgive 1 kill from you, but I don't know how real that is. Does give you a slightly different ending for this chapter, but it has no consequences for the rest of the game, unlike losing recruits in future chapters. Okay, that's good to know. I was gonna say there's no perks for us fighting enemies in this chapter, really. So if anything, I can just kind of bum rush it for the most part. Or else they work with me. But yeah, I think the audio should be better now. No, the music, you really are evil. What? I just turned it down, the music, so I could be whatever volume I want, and it wouldn't overpower my voice. I just want to make sure it's all good. All right. You honestly could have started in chapter 2 and nothing would change. Yeah, but like, it feels wrong to do that. Plus, I want to get the Jevil's knife and I want to experience some of the alternate dialogue. You know, for fun. You guys like fun? I like fun. Oh my god. Fucking Rousey, shut up. Rousey, shut up and goated.
Oh, somehow you survived the maze. But don't count on your blessings before they hatch. Let's see how you fare against this team. Hey, why are you guys trashed? You're totally outnumbered.
Made a team purely of support enemies. Their bullet patterns aren't balanced at all.
It's kind of like a dinner made out of 3 glasses of milk. And that's, unusual somehow? Why don't we talk about this after the battle?
Okay, keep killing. Might as well grind up TP so I can get money early on. There we go. If I'm remembering that correctly, chat, higher TP at the end of the battle means more money, right? I just want to make sure I'm not just doing that for nothing.
Sweet, how much do I get?
You lost, Lance, so you don't get any.
Oh. Can I have some of yours?
No!
Alright, later, losers.
Alright, so I'll make sure to grind up TP early on. So there is kind of a use in fighting enemies. Okay, I need 3 people. Susie! Open up, you stupid door! Oh, great, it's you guys.
Susie, we were ever so worried about you. How'd you get past those spikes before?
Walk through them. But this door sucks.
Aw, don't worry, Susie. It'll open after we solve the puzzle over there.
Funny to point out how Susie says that she walked through the spikes, and we do just that with the help of Ralsei in Chapter 5. And, you know, given that parts of Chapter 5 are definitely, like, parallels to Chapter 1, I can definitely see that being a very direct, intentional reference to this very brief moment.
Susie, we need you to finish it. Sometimes proceeding will take all three of us. Furthermore, only Chris can seal the Dark Fountain. So, if you don't accompany us, you won't make it home.
So, you're saying I have to stick with you guys?
Yep.
Let's just get this over with.
Yahoo! Susie's back on the team. Cue the fanfare.
Susie joined the party.
Why is Susie Deku? Susie's not Deku, okay? I'm trying my fucking best.
Susie follows at a distance such that no one can tell she's associated.
Oh, sure. When Penny does the deep voice for Susie in Chapter 1, everybody's like, wow, Penny, you're such a good voice actor. When I do it, people call me Deku. What am I doing wrong?
Oh, Chris, Susie never got a tutorial either. Next battle, we should show her how to act. I think she might really enjoy that.
Okay, but Penny is a good VA. Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm a good VA. Dog, I literally... Okay, you know, I was about to talk about some stuff I voiced in recently, but I'm under NDA, so I really should not do that. I'm in insert project here that I can't talk about. Y'all don't even know that I'm in this project that I can't talk about. You don't even know. Like, dog, straight up, you know what, yeah, chat is right, Y'all forget, when I said I'm old as Gerson, the internet shook. When I hit the tra-la-la Captain Underpants, y'all were crazy, y'all were shaking in your fucking boots. Rage baited out of NDA, lol. I wasn't rage baited. You can't rage bait me, I'm unrage baitable. Don't look at my Twitter. Okay, spooky sword. I'm already out of money, so that's great. Literally, dog, it is so crazy when I see, like, Gerson stuff online, like, animations and, like, shitposts, I still hear me saying I'm old from that Chapter 4 stream. I still hear it. Like, even today. No. 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 It's dark. Yes. Ah, perfect this way. Donation hole. No. But literally, I still hear people using that soundbite, and I feel very good about it. I feel honored that to this day I'm still hearing that stupid ass soundbite.
Well, foot my flapjacks. The clowns are back in town. Well, bad news. Since you last saw me several minutes ago, I've created a brand new fighting team ready to stop you. Not even the purple girl can stop me now. Ho, are you ready to be?
Stop talking. Ho ho ho. What is that? Why are you saying that?
Ho ho ho! It's my evil laugh. Scary, right?
You sound like a baby Santa Claus.
You mean like in a badass way?
Shut up. You really think you know how to be scary?
Well,
Wrong. Man, wanna be tough guys like you really piss me off. Face it, you wouldn't know scary if it picked you up and bit your face off.
that's not true.
Oh, really? And why don't we prove it? I'll start with the part where your face gets bit off.
Oh, okay. I get it. Thank you, Purple Girl.
What?
Thanks. It was kind of you. To teach me how to be scary with an evil laugh.
Hey, I wasn't...
And now, you're going to be thrashed. Merry Christmas!
I guess that's kind of an improvement. Now, people saying I can't unhear Deku. Dude, I, at this point, am doing a slightly lower version of my own voice. If you can't unhear Deku, then that means that I sound like Deku whenever I talk. And if I sound like Deku, then my life is over. Like, I straight up just cannot exist like this. Probably should have defended. We've already known for years, Salt. No, I'm not Deku! I am not Deku My Hero Academia. You people are hallucinating? That's what I'm saying! What are you fucking talking about?
Oh, look, Chris, another puzzle.
Oh, no.
Let's read the instructions. Huh? The instructions are vandalized. It says, "Thou'st fools, thou will never figure it out now." Ruining instructions, that's definitely against the rules. Then it, says, "P.S. I make my own rules. RK."
Dude, R. Kelly vandalized that sign? Why don't we just climb over this spiked fence?
Because then we get impaled and die.
Cool, I'll work on that and you do the puzzle. RK, Rudy Knight. Rudy Knight vandalized the sign, dude.
Great job, Chris. I think you're onto something.
Hey, Chris, give up whenever you feel like it. It's all good.
Guess you can't solve it by stepping on the switch. You're in a box.
Chris, don't listen to him. You can be a box. I was a box for Halloween once.
Just a box?
Well, it's not like I can dress up as a goddamn monster. Don't look at me, Chris. Puzzles are your job. Along with everything else I don't want to do.
Woohoo! You did it, Chris. Great job.
Damn, didn't get to impale myself. Oh well, come on, chumps.
Good job, Chris.
That brings up a good point. Like, dressing up for Halloween in the world of Deltarune and Undertale must be contentious, to say the least. Depending on what you do. I'm gonna raise up my TP real quick. Ah. Do you know what other place is a box in front of its entrance? My mom! probably not the answer. Face my diamond cutter. Oh, scary. Oh, you're hitting me. You're hitting me. Oh, no. Oh, no. You hit me. Go up here really quick. Hold on. What's the solution to this? Hold on. Because I can get I can get one of the Jevil keys really quick. How to get Jevil keys. Red switch, red, black, switch, black. I'm gonna believe that one shatter. For once in my life. Red, switch, red, black, switch, black. Red, black, switch, black. That one, for the first time ever!
6,453.
For the first time fuck you. For the first time ever, I was not trolled by my chat into doing something monotonous. For the first time ever, someone in chat gave me correct information about a puzzle that I asked about. This is a momentous occasion. Thank you, one person who did that. Thank you, chatters that have a guide open on the side, so when I ask a question, you can just tell me. I'm just now realizing, now that I'm like attacking people, I can use Susie's Rude Buster in Chapter 2. I can finally start like using it more. Uh-oh. Defend. Salty, shout out my optometrist Elena, please. Yo, shout out to Yoke's optometrist Elena. Best optometrist in the fucking county of Arizona. They say beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Beauty is in the eyes that you work on as an optometrist. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Salty, remember the shelter code is the same as whatever that code was. I don't know this. Bro, that chatter just gave up.
So you begun to cross the great board. The halfway point to our castle. Impressive. So it's a shame you won't make us a step further. 'Cause my guys are about to smash you into blood. Lots of blood. Sluicing blood. Very gross and bad. Hey, Purple Girl, was that scarier?
Why are you asking me?
Because you're really cool at being terrifying. I want to be as scary as you.
Howdy doody, Sensei PK Fire. I finally finished Chapter 5 the other day, and your 11-hour VOD of the playthrough made for excellent work noise throughout both of my shifts. Hope you enjoy Obscure Path. Thank you. Will do. You want to be like me?
Yeah!
Well, that's stupid. But, the new laugh isn't as awful. And saying you'd turn us into blood is, cool. But what the hell's up with the bucket, though?
It's to put the blood in.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not. It's supposed to make a mess. Anyway, thanks for your feedback. I'm really feeling scary.
No problem, I guess. So are you guys gonna, like, attack us, or...?
Oh, yeah. I was so excited I forgot to bring my guys. But next time, oh, it'll be the end for... Hey, I've just been calling you guys clowns. Does your team have, like, an official name or something?
Oh, Chris, we should come up with a name.
No, we shouldn't.
Then it's decided. Everyone puts a name in the bucket. Alright, everyone's put their names in the bucket. Blue person, you can choose. Since you look like you don't care.
Crumpled paper. Take the crumpled piece of paper. You open it up.
Okay, and your name is... I don't think I'm allowed to say this one.
It's pronounced the Fuck Squad.
Whoa, I am not allowed to say tier 2 swear words. Wow, you three's collective dad must be very cool.
Could we perhaps consider a different name? Rouse, you don't have to be in our squad.
Yeah, how about I be in the squad and you be the bad guy? Here, call up my dad. Tell him he has a new son. One that has to take a shower every time he reads a swear word.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. We can just keep the name. I just won't say it.
Haha, me too. See you, losers. It's shower time.
So in chapter 5, before we like go to the final area, do they say let's go Fuck Squad? The power of the Fuck Squad reigns within you. Oh, please tell me they just shout, yeah, let's go Fuck Squad. They do say it? Oh, hell yeah. I don't know if they're gonna say it in the weird route or not, but it makes me happy to know that potentially could happen. Let's go Fuck Squad. Gonna grind up some TP. Now here's the question. If I'm being evil, should I get Starwalker? A part of me feels like I shouldn't because I'm so evil, right? It kind of feels wrong to get Starwalker and put him in such an evil reality. You think you deserve him? Dude, wait. What if, oh my god, end of the weird route, optional boss fight, Starwalker. Yeah, but you're evil? It's true. Bring Starwalker to the dark side. I am the... Oh, wait, hold on. I am the original asshole. You getting any eggs? I'm gonna get the first egg at least.
Oh, well, step on my boots. If it isn't the name I'm not allowed to say. You boys or girls had better turn back while you can.
Wait, sir, what is it this time?
Oh, I'm simply warning you. Something extremely dangerous is lying ahead. Oh, it's actually really inconvenient. Ha! I can't go home at all because I'm so scared.
What is it?
Oh, hey, little guy.
That's what you're afraid of?
Wow, purple girl, you aren't scared.
Why would I be? What's it gonna do?
Well, normally.
Legs!
It crushes people to death, I think.
Alright, so for this, I don't think I can damage it. until we get the crown off. I'm just gonna get my TP up really quick. Remember the big realistic foot from the ribbon mod? I remember. I was there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't kill this thing because it's just gonna heal itself. Yeah. Self-care. I'm just gonna keep attacking and see if anything happens. I like how Rousey's like, stop it, Susie! Stop attacking! You're making it stronger! As if Rousey isn't also attacking and making it stronger. Attacking is useless, just do normal. Yeah, no, I'm thinking that it's just probably gonna just keep healing itself. I'll probably just because I literally don't think you can beat this fight. It's designed to not do that. Deep bow. Go. Probably one more.
Hi Salty, calm down. I stumbled across this stream while watching your Chapter 4 playthrough. Just want to say thank you for the entertainment as I battle this stomach bug.
Real as hell. Did you get the forever diarrhea virus from those greens? Because we live in a shithole? I hope you don't have forever diarrhea. If you do, I'm sorry. If you don't, good for you, but I'm still sorry about the stomach bug. We did it?
Wow, you clowns really are heroes. You saved the next 20 minutes of my life.
Yeah, I'm pretty great, huh?
Susie, not to downplay your contributions, but, you didn't actually help at all. You only made everything worse by attacking it. If you had just acted nice to it in the first place, we could have avoided that entire battle.
Huh? Are you for real? That thing was bloodthirsty? Or no, that thing was bloodthirsty! Sorry, I thought there was a question mark. The only thing keeping it at bay was my axe.
And earlier you terrorized those troops.
Those guys were enemies. They're for terrorizing.
Yeah, she's right.
And before that you ate an innocent person's cake.
Cakes are also my enemy.
Susie, whether you like it or not, you're a hero. One with the power to bring peace to the future. Could you please start acting like one?
Yeah, when you lay it all out like that. I've been a pretty bad hero, haven't I? Alright, Rousey, you got it. I'll change my ways. From now on, I won't be such a rotten hero anymore. I'll just be one of the bad guys instead.
Really? You're going to be on my team?
Yeah, sounds way easier, honestly.
Susie, you can't just... Quiet, toothpaste boy. Susie is my comrade now.
Yeah, toothpaste boy.
We're going to have monogrammed track jackets.
Yeah.
And sleepovers where we tell each other secrets.
Yeah. Anyway, see you guys never.
If you can even last that long.
I love them.
Chris, perhaps I shouldn't have been so hard on her. But I just worry that if Susie is too eager to fight, then, well, let's just be kind to her, okay, Chris? I'm sure Susie will come around soon.
So, okay, interesting little bits of foreshadowing here. Obviously, we know that Susie was, started out as a pretty bad person. But that's probably because of how she was raised and all that. But it's interesting to note how Gerson in Chapter 4 specifically mentions how Susie isn't like the hero. She's like the dragon, the big bad of the story. But she's changing to be the hero, kind of. Like, she's not the hero, she's like her own person. She doesn't fall into a strict good or bad role. And I think that sort of thing does start here. But here it's portrayed like she's kind of like unwilling to cooperate and it's annoying. But I think in retrospect, this chapter does a really good job at kind of establishing that like Susie is a much more complicated character than just being a good guy or a bad guy, you know? She definitely falls more into the good guy role later, but she still does some things that are kind of like out of the box. I think the whole ongoing bit of the act command being Susie's idea and that being like the big finisher from chapter 4 onward, like chapter 4 and chapter 5, you literally cannot beat the main boss without using Susie. You have to use Susie's idea. She like kind of deviates from like what the player can do. Susie can do her own thing. She has her own control over herself. She's not one way or the other. She's not hero. She's not villain. She's Susie. I love Susie. Dude, Susie is like one of the best characters that Toby Fox has ever written. I love her character a lot. I know probably I sound like I'm saying straight up gibberish, but I'm sure you guys kind of get where I'm going with it.
Susie, Lancer!
Well, if it isn't the so-called heroes.
It's kind of reinforced by that one part of chapter 5 where she tells Ralsei to act without Chris. Yeah, no, that's true. She kind of like the game of Deltarune it's very much a play on RPGs where like there are very strict RPG mechanics and turn-based stuff. But you are correct where Deltarune presents us as a very rigid set of rules and boundaries as a game. But then Susie subverts that by constantly acting of either her own accord, without your involvement, and also having stuff like Susie's idea in Chapter 4 and Chapter 5, and also in that scene in Chapter 5 where she just straight up tells Ralsei, hey, we don't have to wait for Chris to tell us what to do. We're our own people. We can decide when to act, when to do the stuff that we need to do.
Susie and Deadpool would be good friends.
I mean, yeah, true. Are you finally ready to see what happens?
When you try to act soft
Against a team that crushes anyone in their way?
Dark Jack Lancer!
Violet X Susie! Together we are...
The Dark Fuck Squad!
So that's your, evil plan?
Huh? Dude, we just formed our team. We haven't done anything past our intro yet.
Have a little patience, please.
Oh, sorry. We're, looking forward to the rest. Well, you won't have to look forward for long.
Starting now, we're going to work ceaselessly.
Unstoppably.
To make an evil plan to thrash you clowns!
Watch your backs.
And your fronts!
Alright, so... Damn. Oh wait, I never equipped the sword. I should do that. So I'm like so used to not equipping shit. Oh, I should probably also, like, grind for TP more. I keep forgetting. There we go. There we go, TP max. Next turn, I kill. No, equipment. I'm stupid. Wood blade, spooky sword. So yeah, it's +2 attack. Oh, white ribbon I could give to... Yeah, I'll give it to Rousey because Rousey needs HP really bad. Yeah. Oh, wait, there's probably a thing up here. Hold on. I'm digging the discussion that peeps are having in the chat right now. I'm like looking at some of it. Y'all, this is like a book club. Dude, I feel like an English teacher. And what does this mean for Susie? What does this mean for the characters? Oh, when Susie deviates from the prophecy, what does that show about her character? That she's the goat. That's right, Timmy. Easy. I can't wait. We're gonna build the thrash machine. Okay, so diamond. Oh wait, no. Club diamonds. Whoops. Club. So spade, diamond, club. Spade, diamond, club. Spade, diamond. Oh, okay, hold on. There we go. Boom. I'm gonna go over here really quick just to make sure I don't miss anything. Oh, this is like the thing I need to do. My chat has such functional media literacy, it's great. Not a lot of other streamers got that, you know? Have you seen Northern Lions chat? It's nuts. Okay, how do I do this one? Because this one, I'm pretty sure, yeah, we talked to, okay, came by one hunk, vandalized. You want to know how to get through? Of course, I'll tell you. First symbol is a heart, just like love. Does that help? So, different, I think. You can still see the colors they were too. Sorry, I can't be more help. Symbol puzzle? Why should we care? None of the symbols are clubs. Just downright insulting. Okay, hold on. So, hearts. There we go. Bam. Anyway, whatever. These guys. I will grind up my TP first before doing anything. There we go. That should be enough, and then our attack should carry us to having maxed out TP. There we go. Looking good. Perfect. Give the trash machine a gun head so it can be like Shadow the Hedgehog, the best evil character. Shadow is not evil, he's ambivalent. Know the fucking difference. Can we not mischaracterize Shadow in my chat, please? I can put up with a lot of shit, but I am not putting up with that. We cannot mischaracterize Shadow the Hedgehog in my chat. Whoops, I forgot to defend. Leg goes. I like Lego. Dude, I think I just felt my brain shut off. I do like Legos, that is correct, actually. Shadow is anti-hero, adjunct slash full anti-hero. I mean, I agree with that. More anti-hero than ambivalent. You know, maybe I am mischaracterizing Shadow the Hedgehog. Chat, I'm gonna time myself out for 10 minutes. So this chat will have this stream will have no commentary for the next 10 minutes because I mischaracterized Shadow the Hedgehog. My bad. Dog, what is wrong with me? Sorry, I got in the way of the whole, you know, not speaking thing. But I just, like, why am I getting bodied by these guys? Like, it makes no sense why I would get bodied by these guys. Dude, I cannot be pulling shit like this off when Jevil is just around the corner. '87, 87. I assume this is another Jevil piece. Yep. Okay, got it. Should I heal? Fuck. Well, I guess I'm healing this turn. I'm fucking dumb. I'm stupid. Just being a dumbass too much. I gotta, like, use my brain. I can't turn it off right now. Now I grind up TP because I deserve it. Dude, the other day I was playing, a little bit of, why am I blanking? Jesus Christ. What is wrong with me, man? What is up with my head today? Oh my god. Bullet hell game Toho. Yeah, I was playing Toho the other day. Toho is like way fucking harder than this game. Okay, so I really like Toho. I don't know how I feel about it being kind of like an arcade type game. I was playing Toho 6, Crimson Blood or whatever it's called. It was good. It's fun as hell. I mean, I played it a bit before. Or Melty Blood? Is it Melty Blood or like Crimson Blood or something? I have it installed on my Steam Deck. Yeah, no, it's really fun. I like it a lot. I'm excited for the remake because I feel like it'll kind of like fix some of like the kind of jankiness of it. Embodiment of the Scarlet Devil. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. So I was playing that for funsies, and I'm kind of mixed on it being like an arcade style bullet hell. I kind of wish that it was segmented into maybe like levels that you could progress, but I also understand when the time when it came out, like that was just the style that they were going for. And I do like it a lot. I'm just really bad at arcade style, like get to the end of the game in one go sort of things. I'm very bad at it. But yeah, it's a good game. Gunhead, duck. So we're gonna go gunhead. And it's gonna be red. Maybe yellow? No, red. It's gonna be guns. It's gonna be so gun because it's so evil. There we go. That looks threatening.
Wow, looks nasty. Are you sure you aren't evil?
No. I suppose we just have a knack for it.
That's right, guys. We're taking the gun route. This thing's like... why did you draw something like... It looks like you guys want to kiss?
It's okay to express yourself, Chris.
Anyway, great job, Lancer. They were sitting ducks.
Yes, and it's all thanks to our enemies. Thank you very much. Thrash you later.
Dude, I want there to be a reveal in the final chapter that Lancer with a mustache this whole time is just a completely different character. Just like straight up just a completely different guy. Hi, Starwalker. Unfortunately, I will be ignoring you, so. What do you mean? Of course they're different guys. It's this side, right? Oh, there we go. Yep. Well, there's a man here. He offered you something.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, there's not a man here. Okay, got the egg. Damn, bro, I forgot it teleports you all the way back. God, fuck. Well, there's a man here. He offers you something. It's a cool egg. I love eggs. Dude, thank God that Mikey's gonna play this game after his egg allergy has been gotten out of his system, because it would be scary. People with like allergies to egg, this is probably like a horror game. Okay, have we decided if I'm getting Starwalker yet or not? I'm kind of like back and forth. Don't. Mikey's egg allergies keeping him from hitting Deltarune. We're evil, leave. No, we're evil. Okay, we're evil. No Starwalker. No fun. See, a lot of people play the weird route of Deltarune, but what people aren't thinking of is the no fun route. We are playing the no fun route of Deltarune. No fun allowed. We are just chilling out. I thought there was something else in here, but I guess there's not. The joyless route.
By the way, beware yourselves of the forest maze.
You'll probably get completely lost. Without someone who knows the way through, that is.
Yeah, I know the forest like the back of my head.
Okay. Oh my god. I forgot about this stupid bit. No. Speedrun! Hey losers. Wait a sec, where's Lancer?
Well, he wasn't going the right way, so...
You let him wander off by himself? You know he's bad at mazes, right? He's probably lost and confused right now.
Oh, I'm lost and confused.
Sorry, Susie. We didn't mean to make you worry about him.
Look, I'm not worried about him. Bad guys gotta look out for each other is all. This was, I think, the moment that I really started to like Susie, because, you know, she's such a complicated character. I like her a lot. She was never like this big, mean-spirited person. She's just such a big fucking softie. Anyway, get out of my way. I'm gonna find him.
Seems like she doesn't know. Seems like she doesn't know the right way either, Chris.
Such a good fucking character, I swear to God. Shout out to the writing team for making Susie, like, so unbelievably good. Alright. It's the machine!
Chris, isn't that the machine that we designed? Alright, this will be tough, but let's try our best!
Oh, that's that's not good, actually. It still gets me. It's so dumb.
Oh, you think that's bad? Just wait and see what happens when it starts.
That's our first funny explosion of the playthrough. Your design sucks, so we blew it up.
Ah, I see. So, now what's your plan going to be?
Turns out we didn't need a plan, just a rule.
Anyone that gets in our way
gets crushed into dust.
But, Susie, you need us to return home. Doesn't crushing us seem a little counterproductive?
Nah, see, that's where you're wrong. You see, I know we can't get back without you guys. But being a good guy really isn't my style. So I thought of a little way we could just settle this. If you can beat me, I'll go back to being a good guy. But if you lose, you guys will have to become bad guys with us. And do whatever we say.
Oh, our wish is your command.
So, what do you say? Don't bother answering. We were just gonna thrash you anyway, so... See ya! Again, another really good example of Susie just taking over the game. Like, just kind of taking over, like, choices and being like, nope, you don't get to choose, actually. Because, in a way, Susie is just straight up the actual protagonist of Deltarune, in my opinion. Oh, second explosion? Oh, did it happen earlier and I just completely missed it? Lancer's battle theme is so, like, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga coded. Weasel out of this. Let's just keep punching her. Alright, here we go. Lancer's the easy part. Salty, you should watch YTPs in Spanish. Why should I do that? Great suggestion. Why? Is there like a reason? Oh shit, Susie's back up. I guess I gotta time it so they're both low health. My bank got mad at me for trying to donate earlier. LOL, guess they don't like salty Derek Daniel. I guess they don't. They're funnier in Spanish.
Hey, enough's enough already. If you hit him anymore, you might really hurt him. Lance, are you okay?
I'm fine, Susie. My insides are just a little mixed up.
Alright, fine. You guys win.
Chris, maybe we should have taken it a bit easier.
I really like that interaction. That's really good. And also, again, really good showcase of Susie's actual character very early on.
Alright, enough already! Fine, I guess I'll go back to being a good guy. But don't expect me to do anything but fight.
Well, we're happy to have you back, Susie.
Yeah, let's just hurry up and go home.
Susie? Does this mean we aren't a team anymore?
Huh? I mean, of course we're still a team. You can, be a part of the fuck squad.
Wow, me? In the fuck squad? Wait. If I hang out with the good guys, then can we still have monogram track jackets?
Yeah, Rousey will make them.
Huh? Okay, sure.
Lancer joins the team. God, that sprite was like inescapable during the chapter 1 era. People loved handsome Lancer. What if Salty overswung? Fun fact, I am aware of the What If Susie Overswung AU, and I do want to watch it soon. Probably after I catch up on Weird Route, just in case there are any, like, inklings of spoilers. But yeah, it seems really cool. I like that it's kind of framed as, like, a YouTube, like, guide on how to, like, get a secret route in the game. I think that's really neat.
Wow, this is cool. I've never been on such a big team before.
Don't you have a legion of various guys?
Yeah, but my dad forced them to listen to me, so they don't actually like me very much.
Well, you don't need those clowns anymore. Just chill with us.
Aye, aye.
Man, I'm still hungry. It's like nothing I eat here matters.
Should have stolen more money for the bake sale, I guess.
I was.
Oh, that's... Why did I do Lancer's voice? It feels very Chapter 1 fandom era, but it's definitely well done. It's like an actual fan game. I kind of wish If Susie Overswung was a fan game, because it seems really interesting in concept, and I would love to, like, play it. But I will gladly take, like, a fake guide playthrough. I still think that's very cool. Plus, the animations I've seen from it are fucking crazy. Like, wow. Like, really impressive.
I was thinking of baking a cake later.
Foreshadowing! Remember when Rousey baked the cake later?
What's the catch?
You have to stop making fun of me, for one.
Pass!
Forgive me as I read a little bit too into that dialogue of Susie saying, "What's the catch?" But I know that it was a setup for Rousey saying, like, the joke of, like, well, you have to stop making fun of me. But the idea of Susie being offered food as a troubled kid who definitely doesn't have a good home life, probably eats like shit. The idea of Susie being offered food and the first thing that pops into her mind is saying, "What's the catch?" Is that not upsetting? Is that not kind of upsetting to read into? You know what I mean? Like, man, that's sad. But yeah. Allow me to death of the author that line really quick. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, I have problems!
Damn, the last piece is too high to reach.
Worry not, Susie. I have a special transformation for times like this.
Really?
Watch and learn, team. Look, stool form.
All you did was put your hands on the ground. Rousey, you rip this shit off later. Don't even... Bro, Rousey just straight up copied. No wonder I started liking Rousey around chapter 4 and onward. It's because Rousey just fucking started copying Lancer. Wait, is Lancer a girl?
Oh, tell me what it tastes like.
Huh? You haven't had it before?
No, I mean, I've always wondered what it's like. But I'm not allowed to pick it all for myself.
Well, you tell me what it tastes like.
You're giving it to me? I thought you were hungry.
I changed my mind. Dude, it hurts my soul. Double-edged sword. One, she's giving up food that she clearly wants because she cares about somebody else's well-being. Two, it's her showcasing that she really does care about Lancer early on. Oh, man. Fuck. She's so cute. I love her. Yeah, no, looking back at this chapter, this is so sad. Yeah, like, if you really want to, I know a lot of the lines that Susie and other characters say, like, sometimes they're just kind of lead-ins to jokes, but if you really kind of dig deep, Death of the Author, read into them, like, they really do hint at, like, a lot going on behind the scenes. And I don't know if necessarily, the reason I'm saying Death of the Author is because I don't know if Toby intended for that to be the case, for you to read into these lines as much as, you know, you do. But I do find it interesting that it does line up with her characterization later on and, like, the stuff that we know about her. Alright, already! I don't think I've ever loved a character so much before, LMAO. I mean, like, I definitely gotta say, Susie is definitely one of my favorite video game characters of all time. I don't know, here's the thing, is I don't like calling characters my favorite. I think I can have a favorite in a cast of characters, but I don't think I could ever say, oh, Susie's my favorite video game character of all time. I don't think I could say that about any character, mostly because, I can definitely identify with characters for different reasons, but as soon as I decide on, like, oh, this is my favorite character, it almost feels like I'm mentally devaluing other characters that I also like. So I don't really like saying, like, my favorite this, or my favorite this, or that of all time. I like saying that she's one of my favorites, because she's definitely, like, near the peak for me. I really like her characterization so far. And I know that sounds insane for me to be like, I don't like saying one thing is my favorite of all time. I know that sounds fucking insane to say for, like, a normal person, but my brain is weird, okay? So, what about favorite character design? In Deltarune? That's hard, because I really like most of the character design. I think Noelle's character design is unironically really fucking peak. Like, I love the fact that her head is, like, long. I like the color palette that she uses. I like that she's not... Her and Susie as characters are not portrayed as, like, girl next door, conventionally attractive characters. I like that their faces are a little bit fucked up. I like that Susie is, like, this weird, kind of chopped as fuck bean head. I like that Noelle's face has a long face, with, like, a bunch of, like, you know, like, miscellaneous details. I like it a lot. I think it's really cool. And in that imperfection lies, like, a really charming quality that I think a lot of Toby Fox stuff has. Where I think one of the reasons why some of the sprite work in this game, although it's extremely amateur looking, is so weirdly iconic and weirdly, like, lovable, is because there's that kind of amateur, like, kind of quality to it. Like, I mean, like, look at Lancer. Look at Lancer's chest. Look at the fucking spade on Lancer's chest. You can barely tell that's a spade. If I showed you just that spade and said, what shape is this? You would not be able to be like, that's a spade. That is a blob. That is a blob with 2 extra pixels coming out of it. I love how chopped these guys are. I mean, yeah, that's kind of how I feel about most Toby Fox sprite work and sprite work in Toby Fox games. Like, I like how chopped it looks. I appreciate it. And I am glad that I found out recently that Toby shares very similar ideologies to me when it comes to sprite work, where like I like sprites that can be viewed as a different design depending on how you look at it. And I think a lot of the designs in chapter 4 and 5 are like that, where like there are some aspects of the sprite work that like you can look at it and you can see one thing or another thing if you like squint your eyes. It's really cool. And that's also why I encourage people like who are like, oh man, I want to make a game, but like, oh man, my art is too amateur. Dude, Toby Fox built this shit in a cave with a box of scraps. Look at the fucking tree on the left side of the screen. The branch doesn't even raise all the way to the leaves at the top. Look at that. It just fucking stops right there.
Like my teeth are disintegrating.
Salty, in the Frantic Fanfic thumbnail, why does your avatar have a right half-white arm? Half-white arm? No, he doesn't. Hold on, I'm looking at it. Right half-white arm? Buddy, you're looking at the thumbnail wrong. That's not a tube. That's just a black line. That's a black line draping down the body. That's not half white arm. You're just looking at the thumbnail. You're looking at the art wrong. You're doing the Toby Fox thing. You're looking at the art and you're getting a completely different thing. He made you look. Or did you do that on purpose? Fuck you.
Just walking along with you guys feels nice. Like I'm doing something important.
That's because you are That's because you're alongside the Lightners, Lancer.
Our purpose, Darkner's purpose, is to assist them. You see, this is why I really disliked Rousey early on. And I know that it's a part of his character that, like, he learns that there's more to life than fulfilling a duty and following other people and in making his own choices. But, like, holy fuck. Saying this to Lancer, who I have come to love very quickly in this game, is pissing me off.
It's the only way we can feel truly fulfilled.
Shut up!
Really? But my dad hates Lightners. He wants to...
Does your dad seem happy?
I'm not sure.
Rousey, you cannot have me siding with fucking Lancer's dad. Like, be fucking for real. Rousey is projecting! She literally is projecting. Did I just call Rousey she, her? Whoops! Ah, it slipped out. Sorry to out you like this, Rousey. My bad. The goat is pissing me off. Hey, let's just dish the weird purpose dog. Susie, you're spitting. You're probably just glad you ate a weird berry.
Yeah, I'm still boosting for the juice.
I mean, look, I'm not from here, and hanging out like this, I also feel kind of, you know, happy.
Psh, nah.
Susie, be honest with your feelings.
Maybe.
See, you know what I really like about Chapter 1 too is, sorry to keep taking breaks like this, but I like kind of taking moments to analyze this as somebody who's played through all the chapters. I love how standard RPG Chapter 1 is, where, like, you know, since we're all Undertale and Deltarune fans, like, we can obviously pick up on the details, like Rousey being kind of weird, talking about how they need to fulfill their purpose and be kind to Lightners, and, like, that's what brings Darkner's true happiness, you know, stuff like that. Back when I played Chapter 1, I don't think I picked up on how weird that was, because it presents itself as a very stereotypical RPG at the start. Kind of like Undertale, in a way, where it presents things in a very RPG-type lens, and it's only when those start to be subverted later on that you can go back and we can recognize how fucking weird it is that Rousey said that. Because if this was a normal RPG, like, if Rousey was a fantasy creature in something like Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest, Rousey saying that wouldn't be perceived as weird. That would be perceived as like, oh, simplistic fantasy RPG writing. But when we look at it in the case of like a character study that we can do now that we know more about how the game is, what the game wants us to feel, and how the game wants to be viewed, it feels so weird, but like in a good way. Like we can see Rousey's development start from like here with this weird RPG like black and white type speak, all the way to chapter 5 when Rousey starts getting pissed the fuck off. And I think it's also notable that like in chapter 5, Flowery just straight up says, don't you like serving humans? Don't you like serving Lightners? And Rousey's like, no, you're not a Lightner, and even if you were, I wouldn't do it. You know, it's very cool. I love this shit. Again, I apologize for taking so many breaks, but it's really cool playing these chapters again and like kind of taking moments to take in some of the character development. Look, everyone, we can see the castle. Salty, I think you're just explaining the concept of retrospect, Elevate. I mean, I am, but it's cool that we can go back and you can have a fundamentally different lens interacting with some of these early chapters, even if the content of them does not deviate a crazy amount when you replay it. Like, with Undertale, you know, with the genocide route, you're getting a very fundamentally different experience. And I know that the weird route is also like that, but it's not to the same extent, at least so far. So when you go back to these early chapters, a lot of the content is very much the similar, depending. Sorry. When you go back to these early chapters, like a lot of this content is pretty much the same with very, very minor changes. So instead of getting a fundamentally different experience like you could get with the genocide route in Undertale, when you replay this game, it's less of gameplay differences, and it's more like when you go back, you can see much more about the characters that you didn't pay attention to before. So instead of like gameplay differences like Undertale does with multiple playthroughs, with like pacifist, neutral, and genocide, with Deltarune, it's more like about like character lore and like seeing how certain ways people said stuff in chapter 1 doesn't hit the same that it does now that we know how things go down the road. It's more like literary changes in how we view it, which I think is really cool. So basically, yeah, recontextualization. I'm just explaining basic concepts, but whatever. Make me feel that all you want, but I like talking about this. It's fun. Rousey doesn't seem entirely happy with his views on Darkness, more noticeable in Chapter 3, which is why I've always read his self-hatred as caused by the prophecy, lol. His opinion on Darkness definitely hurts him. Yeah, no, I mean, I think that, just straight up, we know that Rousey pretty much downplays his entire existence into just being fucking just a tool, basically. And I think that can also be said in the concept of Darkness being like based on real world objects, and most real world objects are tools or things that you can use to accomplish certain things. And I think it's interesting how it's portrayed in Rousey as like Rousey just straight up views himself as a means to an end instead of like his own individual. My dad. What's that black thing emerging from the top? That's the fountain, Susie. If we can get there, you and Chris will finally be able to go home. Not gonna lie, I'm a big fan of how the cast is a bunch of teenagers with self-esteem issues. They're so goated for that. Yeah, no, you know, like, again, when I first played this, it felt like a lot of the character development in Chapter 1 was very open and shut. Like, I think Chapter 1 in isolation is very, like an open and shut story. Like, every character has a little bit of a character arc by the end of Chapter 1, and it feels like if you just play Chapter 1, barring the end credits scene with Chris, Chapter 1 would just, in and of itself, just be like a good, like, quick, like, one and done thing. But it's the expansion of that later that just, it makes it so much better. Fuck! Sorry, I'm just blabbing. I'm blabbing, and you know what? I might not come across well. I'm not really good at discussing this sort of stuff, but I hope y'all get where I'm coming from. Chris Lancer, let's go.
Are you sure there isn't another way home? The fountain is being guarded right now. If you try to go there, you might get hurt and...
What? Come on, Lancer. No one's gonna beat a team like us. Anyone gets in our way, all we gotta do is crush them.
But what if you had to fight?
Everybody bleeds, right? Don't worry about it. Whoever it is, they'll be cold on the ground before you can blink.
But Susie...
What?
I think I need to go.
Huh? When are you gonna be back?
Never.
Hey, wait a sec, Lancer! Why are you acting so weird?
Susie, wait!
Oh yeah, you can't go back. Okay. I was like, can I just go back without them? No. Okay, so again, interesting thing about Susie, she has not had friends to this extent that she's liked for probably a very long time. So I don't think that she has the social awareness to put together why saying that was fucked up. God, I love Susie. Susie, you imperfect Blorbo. I love you. Lancer! Yeah, literally, like, Susie, I don't think she has the social awareness to realize that she basically just said, I'm gonna kill your dad, to Lancer. Like, I think Susie and Lancer's idea of being the bad guy are very different. They're very different. We cornered them.
Wait!
Susie don't got internet. You poor Lightners. We were told to keep you in prison for eternity. Too bad. Would have loved to see you guys punished. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna drink some tea. That's good tea.
Ow. Oh, this is a fine how do you do, isn't it, Chris? Imprisoned for eternity. That sounds like it might take a while.
Funniest shit Rousey has ever said. Girl, what the fuck are you talking? Yeah, it's eternity, you fucking asshole. You got me into this mess.
Hey Salty, having a bad day today. My entire town has no power and I can't bring my mildly sick cat to the vet till the power comes back.
Oh, that sucks.
You'll see how much agency is stripped from Susie in later chapters. Anyways, is it call?
Yeah, no, is it call? Well, anyways, is it call what? What is call? Well, first off, I apologize about your power being out. I don't know. I was gonna say something's in the air recently. It's smoke. It's smoke because of the wildfires that are happening. Shit has just been fucked sideways for a little bit. Storms have been crazy. The wildfires have been nuts. Is it Colgate? Hit with another power surge right in between the donation. I was gonna say, listen. I appreciate the donation, but I feel really bad that you're donating with the power out. Iron Shackle. Chris, this might seem like a bad situation, but I know you can figure something out. It's no use. Yeah, I'm gonna perpetuate it. So, Chris, what did you find? What's all that green stuff around your mouth? 2 minutes in jail and you've already resorted to eating moss. You're a real go-getter, Chris. So you couldn't find anything. Well, Chris, let's not give up hope just yet. But, if we don't make it for some reason, then I just wanted to say,
I'm glad I was able to meet.
Hey, idiots! Can you shut up? I'm trying to concentrate.
Susie, where are you?
I don't know, prison? I like how the Darkner's existence is a meta commentary on how we as players view NPCs in the game. You know, I didn't think that much about it, but you are correct in that viewpoint. I'm gonna put some thought to that actually, because I didn't think too much about that until you just said it. But you are right. Like, I like how it is kind of just a commentary on how you see NPCs and like playing pretend, either with toys or with something like this, like a video game. So we talked to Warden into giving me the keys.
Susie, really? How?
I invited him to visit the trash can. Anyway, now there's a puzzle in the way.
Okay, solve it, Susie.
I don't do puzzles. Hey, how about we just sit tight and wait for Lancer? He lives in the castle. He's bound to come and save us.
Why don't Chris and I just help you solve the puzzle?
Look, I don't need your help. But if you said what to do out loud, you know, I wouldn't stop you.
Chris, tell Susie what to do.
Okay, so again, this scene in particular, really interesting, because I remember playing this back in 2018. I was like, well, that's weird. Why don't we just, you know, in any other RPG, this would be a section where you would personally take control of Susie as like the player, and you would do the puzzle and like get Chris and Rouse out of jail. But because this is Deltarune, you don't control Susie. You can help Susie do the puzzle by talking out loud, but you can't control her. I just think that's cool. It was something that I didn't really pick up on until later. There we go. Toby Fox meta diegetic shenanigans. Yes, we did it!
Great! Now coming for yes.
Alright, alright.
Thanks for helping her, Chris. She really appreciates it.
Also, the fact that the soul can see through walls, I just know Chris was sweating. True, true, true.
Chris, are you worried about Susie?
That should be fine.
Well, regardless of how you feel, I don't think it would hurt to take a moment to close your eyes and think about what she's doing now.
No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to close my eyes. Alright, out of the cell. Where to next? Again, pointing out, you are not controlling Susie here. You're not helping her walk around with the controller and the buttons. It's giving you a choice, and then if you say, for example, go left. Huh, Chris, did you say something back there? Can't hear them anymore. Just go this way. This scene in particular is so fucking interesting to me, because I'm like, we're given a choice as a player for go left or go right, but we're not controlling Susie. If we were, then Susie would have just went left or went right without saying anything. She says, she's like, Chris, did you say something? A part of me thinks that she's hearing things from us and maybe not Chris, but she assumes that it's Chris saying them. Potentially, I'm not exactly sure. She goes left first either way also. Oh, really? She does? Oh, that's even more interesting. So yeah, she is very much autonomous. She can't be controlled. It's heavily implied that the player sounds like Chris. Please turn up your voice. I can barely understand you. What do you mean barely understand me? Hold on. Let me listen back to the audio. Make sure. Have you tried turning up the volume on your stream? Nah, you good? Okay, yeah. I don't know what that person's talking about. In Chapter 2, she can hear our voice in the Ferris wheel. You sound fine. I can hear you fine, baby. Okay,
Thank you, Sock. I love you. Maybe a kiss, kiss, gay.
so yeah, I do, man, I wish I picked right now so I could see her be
Salt Man, your
autonomous.
thoughts on the Persona 6 reveal? Also, I love your vids, friend lock, and your Deltarune streams get me though working bullshit.
Thank you so much for the $50. Holy shit. You did not need to send 50 for that, but thank you. So I actually am not super into Persona yet, but I am considering getting back into it. My buddy Mikey was freaked the fuck out, really excited about it, and I like that Persona 6 is green. I like that. I like the commitment to the color schemes. But that's pretty much all I know. I don't play too much of Persona yet. Damn, not another one of these. Maybe I should go back and ask Chris.
And make sure they...
Lancer. I'll just do it myself. You got it, Susie. And you know, again, that feels... her doing the puzzle on her own without her input in that scene feels very... it feels like a weird addition, because you would think, especially playing back in Chapter 1, that it doesn't... It's a weird addition. If you played in Chapter 1, you would think that it's just, like, superfluous, right? Like why would the puzzle be there? Why didn't you just put a door that she needed to open? But I think its purpose in the narrative is to once again exemplify the fact that we have no control over Susie. Sometimes she will just do things of her own volition. That includes puzzles. Even if we know the answer, there was no input on the controller to help her do the puzzle faster. It shows our limitations as, like, the player versus, like, Susie. And I think that's so fucking cool because it's such a small detail. Like, I remember when I first played this, I was like, why the fuck is she doing the puzzle on her own? Why did Toby put a puzzle here that we can't interact with? And it's because Susie's her own person. It's to showcase that Susie sometimes needs to do things on her own, or sometimes she will just act of her own volition and we can't do anything. It's really just planting the idea in your head early on of, like, the themes. It's so cool. Anyway, Persona 6.
I'm so green.
Understand? They have to stay in their cells. The Lightners can't be allowed to escape. Especially the purple one.
Lancer?
Susie! What are you doing here?
Lancer, Chris and Ral say you're still locked up.
I know. I was the one who told you my troops I was the one who told my troops to put you down there. To keep you down here. Forever.
Lancer, you wanted to get rid of us? I thought we were a team.
I can explain, Susie.
This must be devastating for her. A part of me wonders if there might have been maybe a parental figure or a friend that she had before the events of the game that kind of betrayed her in this way. And this might be bringing up some, like, really fucking traumatic memories, which explains how she acts in a moment. Nah. It's fine. It's fine, actually. You don't have to say anything. I get it. I get it, you know? Why would anyone really want to be my friend anyway?
Susie, that's not...
Shut up.
But...
Shut up! Get out of my way. Did you hear me? Get out of my way!
No.
Did you not hear me? Man, I tried to warn you.
So don't expect me to feel guilty when they have to clean you off of the floor. Hey, wanna see what happens to traitors? And then again, this fight also exemplifies the fact that you do not control Susie because she just keeps swinging and you can't stop her from doing so. Oh man, this is such a good sequence. Ah. Also, notice how the soul, if you haven't noticed already, the soul starts in the center of the screen and then flips to the top right of the screen in between combat sequences. Note that if you haven't already. If you don't get out of my way, I'll kill you. And oh my god, the parallels to Undertale where like Lancer is very much trying to not hit you. Lancer is just straight up just like making this super easy for us. Get it? I'll kill you. Oh, Lancer, no. You see, look. Oh my god, Lancer like avoiding it. Oh man. Ha! You missed, idiot! And Susie is so used to being treated poorly that like she just doesn't even think this is a sign of kindness. She just thinks that he's genuinely missing. Wait, why aren't you fighting back? Oh, this is such a good sequence!
Unless someone already asked this, have you seen the new Pink Shop Dialogue, and if so, what's your thoughts?
Yes, I did. And I'll probably talk about that more when we get to Chapter 5 again. But I will say this. If Toby does not deliver on image_friend in Chapter 6 or 7, then I have no idea why he did all this build. A part of me thought that it would never be addressed and it would be like kind of like a Gaster type thing, but for Deltarune. But it seems very likely that if you collect all of the eggs through the chapters, you will get to fight image_friend in one of the upcoming chapters. Which I hope that's the case. And I hope that we get to know what the fuck that Face's deal is. Because I'm so curious about it. Remember, you can turn off the soul's influence in the config menu. You think I care? You just want to lie down and die? You're just making it easier for me! Alright, that's enough. If you want to die so much, then die! Guys, what if Susie overswung? What if she overswung, though?
Susie? You missed.
I don't want to kill you, man. Just move, please.
But Susie, if I let you guys go, then you and my dad'll fight, and you'll kill each other.
Dude, imagine it cut to black and then it was the credits. Susie goes in for the kill. Hold on, fucking... There we go.
At least if you stay here, neither of you will get hurt.
And I won't kill him. Promise. Me and him will just, talk it out. Peaceful style, you know?
I don't think my dad would like that.
Hey, Lancer, come on. We're a team, right? Nothing can stop us. Fighting or not, alright?
Yeah, you're right. We might as well try. I can help too. I'll go talk to my dad, ripen him up.
Hey, now we're getting somewhere.
I'll head over right now. Susie?
Yeah?
Are are we still friends?
Huh? Of course. I mean, if you want to be.
Phew. Okay, see you.
How am I gonna get past his dad like that? Come on, I'll figure something out. So that's why, okay, Chris? Okay, so many thoughts about this scene. What? Okay, Rousey talking to Chris when the player is not present. Chat, what are we thinking? Do we think that in chapter 6 or 7 we'll actually retroactively, maybe we'll get like a flashback to what Rousey said to Chris off screen, or do you think it will be forever kept vague? Because I don't know if we'll get like a flashback, but I definitely think we'll get some sort of inkling of the stuff they talked about off screen. Okay, but Lancer still ate like 7 Susie nukes during the fight and never got healed. Bro must be... Okay, but Lancer ate like 7 Susie nukes during the fight and never got healed. Bro must be feeling like a Fallout main character when your limbs are crippled. It's probably about the soul. Okay, so I'm trying to think. So Rousey's first line here when we cut back is, so that's why, okay, Chris? And we don't get anything more. It's just, so that's why, okay, Chris? So that's why. It's definitely about the soul, or maybe some extra lore that we don't know about as the player. But then that also implies that Rousey... I mean, it's obvious that Rousey knows about the player as a concept. Is Rousey aware that it's an RPG? I guess we can't really know for sure. Hey.
Susie, you came to save us. I knew you had the heart of a hero, Susie.
Yeah, don't push your luck. Chris and Rousey joined the party. Okay. Amazing dialogue there. Once again, giving the vibe that Susie is the main character. Chris and Rousey joined the party. It wasn't Susie joined Chris's party. Very specific wording. Very specific wording. Late to the voice conversation, in chapter 4, when Susie and Noelle talk to each other, Noelle mentions that Chris sounds a bit different from normal, but Susie would only know that Chris voice. Yeah, no, that's true too. If I remember correctly, she said something that, like, Chris speaks through with, if I remember correctly, she says that it sounds like Chris is speaking through a speaker or something. Yeah, no, so that's another big thing too. In chapter 4, yeah, even I got arrested, and I'm just a pair of eyes. What's the world coming to? In chapter 4, I really love that optional dialogue that Noelle and Susie can have, where Noelle is just like straight up like, I forget if I got it on stream or not, because I think you can easily bypass it if you just are like doing the gameplay of that section. But Noelle talks about how, like, you know, Chris just comes across way differently recently than they have before. He definitely feels like Chris is a very troubled individual, based off of a lot of things. Because Chris and Noelle straight up were, like, not friends when the game started. But they grew up together, we know that. So it's the player's influence that kind of turns Chris's life around, and Chris starts making friends. But it's also very clear to me that, like, Chris... Like, you would think that if the player had influence on Chris, then Chris would be like, oh, I hate talking to Noelle. Oh, I hate talking to Rouse. I hate Susie. Like, this is not... Like, I don't choose to be here. But it's very clear that Chris has fondness for Susie with some of the interactions. Like, the blushing in Chapter 4 when Chris is holding the knife and stuff like that. Like, it's clear to me that Chris, like, likes Susie's company a lot. I don't know that much about Chris and Rousey, though. I think Chris likes Rousey, but it's kind of up in the air if that's the case. I think Chris and Noelle's relationship and Chris and Rousey's relationship is a little bit more up in the air. I could be wrong on that, though. Also, a part of me thinks that with the implication of the Weird Route coming up, do y'all think that like Chris maybe stopped being friends with Noelle out of the fact that maybe Chris felt like whatever happened to Des could happen to Noelle if Chris stayed around? If Chris was like still best friends with Noelle like they were kids, that like whatever happened to Des, like maybe Chris blames themselves for it. And they don't, and that's why they're so confrontational with Noelle and like don't want to hang out with them.
Have
Because
to go.
I could
Hope
see
you
that.
have a good rest of your day, Salty. It's been fun listening to all the theories and stuff.
Oh, sorry, dude. Well, thanks for stopping by. We're doing the chapter 2 stream on Sunday, so yeah. Chris fucking hates Alfies though. No, Chris fucking hates Alfies though. Fuck Alfies. And not because she's gay, it's because she's yellow and has big glasses, and I fucking hate that. Speaking of someone who has big glasses, Ralsei, you stupid bitch. But yeah, no, I don't know. I like theory crafting, especially now that we're kind of getting into the deep nitty gritty of the lore with the Weird Route and stuff.
Alright, this lift should take us out of here. Now, it might take a while, so... Get comfy, everyone!
Also, I am convinced that Chris likes Birdly. I am convinced of it. There are just little tiny details that I feel like Chris definitely likes Birdly. I am a Curdly enjoyer, okay? I ship them like crazy. Also, come on, chapter 5, Chris holding the blue feather, and then Susie being like, where did you get that? And Chris like blushing, come on. Like, come on.
Hey, Ralsei. You know, Lancer's dad, the king? Yes? When we meet him, you think we'll have to... hurt him? Susie?
I mean, I could easily smash him, but
You guys... I know that's not really your thing. You're more about, groveling like total losers. And I was thinking, maybe... I could do that too? Susie! You mean... You want to try acting? Oh, well... Susie, we'd be happy if you acted with us. And don't worry, we'll be there to help you. You won't have
I
to
used to hate
figure it out by
Birdly
yourself.
because I just thought he was super annoying, but then I remembered he's 15 years old and I started to appreciate the character more.
yeah, we gotta be nice to Birdly. Birdly is a shitlord, but like, Birdly's still a teenager. Listen, I was a shitlord when I was a teenager, okay? And people still hung out with me and thought I was nice. I think Birdly, and you know what? Especially after chapter 2, I get Birdly's character a lot more. And I know that his character arc kind of regresses after chapter 2, but I still think it meant something. It gave the context that I needed to like him. Also, I think he's just funny. I'm convinced that Chris Noelle Susie relationship will end with a throuple as Toby's reaction to annoying love triangles. That's true. There has been so much throuple foreshadowing in this game, especially chapter 3 onwards. Funnily enough, chapter 3 throuple 3 interesting. I wouldn't be shocked if there was an ending that insinuated that potentially there could be a kind of polyamorous relationship as they get older. I'm not sure though. I will say, it's interesting that Susie and Noelle constantly want Chris around. Like, at first Noelle was like, oh, why is Chris coming too? But like, Noelle is like, okay, Chris has to be there. Chris has to. Chris has to be there or else I'm gonna get stressed the fuck out.
You won't have to figure it out by yourself. Sure, all right.
Alright.
Hey, Ralsei. Susie? Are you still gonna make those, cakes?
Well, will you stop making fun of me?
Well, if I have to, I guess. Then I'll bake for you as many times as you like, alright?
Yeah. Like, you can make that many, dude. Yeah, like, you can make that many, dude. I read that wrong. Whatever. Who cares? I don't care. Who cares? A quadruple would be extremely funny. Let's see how many teenagers we can put into this polyamorous relationship. Dude, fucking throw Caddy in there. Fuck it. Who cares?
Well, this is our stop.
Hey, Chris, wait a sec.
You know, I'm starting to realize it'll be easier for us to get out of here if we all get along a bit more. So the next time we fight an enemy, if you tell me what to do, I'll listen to you.
But you know, don't tell me anything stupid. I'll go back to smashing heads, alright? I think that's foreshadowing later. I mean, I'm pretty sure Susie has done it before, but like, I'm pretty sure that might be foreshadowing way later on that like, all of Susie's options are like, quote unquote, stupid to her. So she'll just start going berserker mode during one of the fights later on, potentially. I mean, we know Susie. She's not really good at handling complex feelings. So if they're fighting somebody that is threatening everything, or even threatening Noelle, I think that she might go berserker mode no matter what we select later on. Sorry, I have a little bit of the sniffles. I'm counting on you, okay? Susie joined the party for real. Alright, we are in Card Castle. Now, the question is, how do we get the last broken key? Oh, wait, do we get it from Sean? I think we just straight up get it from Sean after... Sean. We get it from Sean. Sean's a bro. Yo, Sean! What's up, my dude?
Yeah, welcome, travelers.
How about yourself?
Name's Sean, pronounced Sean. And this is my little sheep. Ha! Over the years, I've collected odds and ends. Of course, I've no attachment to any of it. It's just a hobby of mine. Around here, you learn to find ways to pass the time. Or go mad like everyone else.
No, so, really interesting thing about Sean that I like is that this first line of dialogue is so interesting. Because you first read it and you're like, that's a Toby Foxism, that's just Toby being funny. Like, why would you say how to pronounce your name if you're talking to the person and you literally just pronounced it to them? But again, this leads me to believe that, you know, Sean could also be knowledgeable of the player's presence as a character in this, like, lore of the world. Also, my chat is frozen, so I'm going to refresh the page really quick. Salty hates non-binary people. Dude, I said dude. Dude is gender neutral. Anybody could be a dude. Also, I know Sham is non-binary. I know that. Come on. I've played this game before. I probably fucked up initially because I just assumed that every character is he/him for some fucking reason, but like, yeah. Hold on, my Firefox is being weird as hell. I need to like shut it down a sec.
Odd question, but what mic do you use? Also not a 100% sure, but you might need to talk to Jevil first and then go to Sean.
Oh, no, you're right. You're right. Well, my chat is just broken right now, so that sucks. I don't know why my computer sometimes does this, where like chat will just break, and I just won't be able to look at chat anymore. It's like I guess maybe like I'm using too much RAM, but I'm playing fucking Deltarune. It should not be using this much RAM. Anyway, oh here we go. I got chat. I think I'm getting chat back open. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Okay, I got chat again. Thank you, computer. Okay, Lightners.
Long ago, the Lightners lived in harmony with the... Oh, the Darkners lived in... I fucked that up. Let me try again. Long ago, the Darkners lived in harmony with the Lightners. They were like gods to us, our protectors, our creators, those who gave us purpose. Then one day, we were all locked away in this prison, and the Lightners never returned. Embittered, the king stood up arms and aims to take revenge upon the Lightners that left us behind. Of course, even amongst his troops, some still distantly hope the Lightners will return.
Kingdom.
If you exit and enter Sham's shop over and over again fast enough, you can catch Sham scratching their butt.
You got me for like 2 seconds, dude. You got me for like 2 seconds. I'm actually pissed. I was like, wait, really? Oh, no. I literally can't believe that I fell for that for like 2 seconds. Jesus. I was so excited. Whoa, wait, chapter 1 thing I haven't done yet? No.
Historically, this land was ruled by the 4 kings from Card Castle to the east. Recently, a strange knight appeared, and 3 of the kings were locked away. The remaining king put him and his strange son into power. This land hasn't seen this much chaos since. Well, you don't need to know about that.
So, okay. Interesting to note, I completely forgot that Card Castle, it's because it's a deck of cards, is that there are 4 kings in a deck of cards. So 3 of them were locked away by the knight, he said? Okay, so Strange Knight appeared, and the 3 kings were locked away. So the knight opened up the fountain of Card Kingdom. Card Castle. So the knight opened up the fountain and basically put the king in power, is what I'm understanding. Because it's been a while since I played chapter 1, so I'm like trying to remember. Salty, you didn't answer that other Super Chatter's question. What mic do you use? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, my bad. So the mic that I use, I was pulling up chat, I apologize. So the mic that I currently use is, it's a Rode mic. I wish I could tell you the exact brand, but I do know I have the Volt 20 interface, and I use a Rode XLR mic. I think this is a condenser mic, if I remember correctly. If you're looking for a good starter thing, though, I would not, like, get an interface. I would start with a USB mic, but not any USB mic. A lot of people recommend Snowball mics. I hear that they're good, but I've never used them personally. What I used back in the day was an Audio-Technica 2020 USB mic. And I used that on some professional projects, and nobody could tell it was a USB mic. That's how good it was. If you do the right sound treatment in your recording space, you can make that mic sound really fucking good. But yeah. So yeah, anyway. I would recommend that if you're starting, but I currently use a Rode XLR mic. A Rode XLR condenser mic with a Volt 20 interface.
So you are the heroes who are going to seal our fountain. Good luck. It makes no difference to me. Neither light nor dark hold a future for a darkner in my condition.
Sock just texted me to take a swig of water, so I'm legally obligated to do it. It is hot as balls in this fuck-ass, hot-ass room I'm in. Alright. So, I have enough for the Amber card. So, I'm going to buy that, but I'm not going to buy anything else because I'm going to save up my money for future chapters. But the Iron Shackle is good. Oh, and the Dice Brace? Oh, but maybe I should give the Dice Brace to Ralsei for defense. Because Rousey currently has not too much HP. Okay, so we have to go to the castle first. We have to talk to Jevil. Nope. No! Oh. Well, we're gonna have to fight these guys eventually. Dude, I'm just trying to graze so I can get my TP up. Don't get cocky. Rudin Ranger. I still can't one-shot some of these guys. I don't know if I'll ever be able to one-shot some of these guys in the early chapters. Now that I'm thinking about it. There we go. Air quality is bad out here, and if he won't stay hydrated, I'll make him LMAO. Oh no, my big strong partner is gonna come over to my house and hydrate me? Oh no. Oh no, what are you gonna do? You're gonna cradle me in your big arms? You're gonna feed me a big old gallon of water and squeeze me until my eyes pop out of my skull? Oh no.
Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. So lonely, lonely I be. But lo, 3 visitors standing inside. Who are you few?
Ah, nice to meet you. I'm Rousey. This is Chris, and...
So, what the hell are you doing in there?
I'm innocent, innocent. I just wanted to play a game, a game. But the boring kings found such fun to be a trouble. As punishment, they caved to imprison my body. But I'm fast, clever. They lost the chase and locked up their entire race. Building a prison around the only world, the whole world. Now I'm the only free one.
Huh? Free? But you're clearly the one behind bars.
Things don't seem such from here, Lightners.
Well, sounds like you don't need any help then.
That is unso. I grow lonely in my little freedom. So shall you play a game with me? Me? I'll show you what it means to be free.
Oh yeah, I'll play a game.
Find the key, and I'll let you be free. Free! The key is hidden from the eyes. The old shopkeeper knows a secret.
God, I love your Jevil voice so much. Oh, thanks. Now that I know what Jevil looks like in advance, I can actually, like, lock the fuck in. Okay, let's go to floor 1F and go back to Sham. Get the final key, and then talk to Hammer Guy. Field. I still find it really interesting how this song that plays in Sham's shop is melodically just Rude Buster. Wonder what implications of that are. Oh, You know, I didn't really think about it. I'll have to like listen to this on my own time because I am kind of interested now in the theming relevance that this might have.
What are you talking about? A prisoner with an odd manner? No, you couldn't possibly be talking about him. I see. After all the trouble I went through to lock him up, you want to release him? Now that you mention it, could be troublesome if he was ever left alone. Yes, perhaps it's better if you heroes dealt with him now. After all, it's not as if whatever happens will matter in the end. Perhaps a little chaos might be fun. So then, take this.
Broken key was added to your key items.
If you're so driven, find the other 2 pieces and get someone to fix them. I'll even give you a hint. Walk where the stairs don't shine. Anyhow, if you succeed, come back here and tell me. Good luck. If you can call this luck. No, it's more like a curse.
Okay. Man, something about this playthrough is weird. I don't know, though. I don't know either, but I guess we're gonna find out. I'm gonna need these. Actually, maybe I should wait till I get Rule's cards shop unlocked. Jevil is still one of my favorite bosses. I'm happy Toby gave them so much references in Chapter 5. Especially after Spam, they got so much spotlight everywhere. Yeah, dude, Jevil is so, like, underappreciated. I know that for the time, Chapter 1, Jevil was, like, everywhere. Like, Jevil remixes, Jevil fucking everything everywhere. But I gotta say, it's been a hot minute since Jevil has gotten some real highlights. And, I'm glad that Jevil got some good shit. Okay, so I got the key. And before I fight Jevil, I am gonna go piss. Because that's what true heroes do. I'm going to go into Card Castle, I'm going to save, and then I'm going to piss. Excuse me. Okay. So real quick, I am going to piss. Give me like 2 seconds. Where's my pissing screen? Piss screen. Hello, where are you? Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna put a new piss thing. Hold on, text. Pissing before Jevil. Sorry. And let's see what font. Let's use Impact font. Okay. Be right back, guys.
Alright, I am back from my piss. I've washed my hands. I've kicked my feet up. I put on the AC in the other room for when the stream is over. Alright, I am back. What the fuck? Oh, that was... my phone was on. My phone was on the stream. Okay. That scared the shit out of me. Scariest thing to happen. There's two of me. Rules card is secretly baby no money. Rules card is secretly baby no money. Rules card is secretly baby no money. What a great donation. Thank you. Thank you, Black Sword. Okay, now I'm gonna try to fight Jevil with just the bare minimum. If I can't do it, I'll come back after I get the rules card shop unlocked.
The key! The key! A marvelous fun is about to break free! Won't you let yourself outside?
Yeah. You put the door key in front of the door. Funniest shit ever. Salty, you're doing this because Susie ruins Chris's chance with Pink/Mew Mew. No, Susie ruined my chance with Pink/Mew Mew, so that's why I'm doing this.
Visitors! Visitors! Now we can play! Play! Then, after you, I can play with everyone else, too!
So what are we playing exactly?
Oh, it's just a simple numbers game. When your HP drops to 0, you lose!
So, that's the kind of game you want to play, huh? Then I gotta warn you. You're dealing with a couple of sharks.
Shark to shark! I wouldn't have it any other way! Now, let the games begin!
Alright, lock in. I'm gonna defend with Ralsei, actually, so I can focus on healing. Chaos, chaos. Listen, I've beaten Sans now. I'm like way better than I was when I first played this in 2018.
Shall we play the ring around?
Okay, still am not used to this attack though. Still am not used to that. But the good news is, since we're not doing pacifist, this should be a lot easier.
My heart goes out to all of you.
No, Jevil, you can't be doing that salute. I know you think that it's like my heart goes out to you, but it's not.
Let's make the devil's knife.
Yeah, I'm goated now. I'm unbeatable! I'm the best Deltarune player of all time!
Pip, pip, let's ride the carousel game!
Never mind, I suck. Never mind, I'm goated.
Having fun? Join the club!
Oh wait, chat's right, I can use Rude Buster. I will do that. Next turn, it's Rude Buster time. Nice! See, this is easy. Easy. Not enough for Rude Buster. You know, no, I'm just gonna keep attacking. What am I doing? I'm gonna use Heal Player on Ralsei. Whoa! Whoa! Damn, I'm still not perfect at that yet. Doing pretty good. I'm goated! I'm goated! And don't worry, I am pressing the A button when Rude Buster hits Jevil for extra damage. I do know about that, don't worry. I'm literally cracked! Dude! Okay, never mind. I got cocky. Okay, I am going to focus on defending this turn so I can heal prayer Susie. Devil Snipe is smiling. Oh shit! No! Oh, I can recover. I can recover. Oh, I can recover. Shit! Oh, fuck. I need Ralsei up. I forgot how actually difficult Jevil can get. Why did I defend, dog? What am I doing? Dude, holy shit. I'm fucked. Dude, I literally did Flowery first try. Nice. Okay. We're back at it. We're cooking again. Okay. That's fine. That's what we have the dark burgers for. Defend, and then magic heal prayer Chris. Okay, we're back. That's not great. Okay. Okay, we are close. A part of me kind of wants to keep healing, though. Susie, defend, heal prayer, Chris. I just want to get my healing up just a little bit more. Oh, whoa, wait, he's slowing down, actually. Okay, attack, and then... Oh, wait. We're one TP off from healing Ralsei. Fuck. I'll just heal Ralsei this turn and fight with Susie. Or, you know, even better, I'll attack Darkener Candy on Ralsei and then... Oh, no. Attack with Susie and then Darkener Candy with Ralsei on Ralsei. Okay, big final attack. Okay. And we just keep hitting him. And attack. Heal. Well, that's the last of my healing items, so... Oh my god, bro is spamming! Bro is spamming. I am just gonna focus on defending, attack, and heal prayer on Ralsei. Now again, I'm doing this with basically no equipment, so it makes sense that I'm gonna kind of get my ass beat a bit.
Jevil's pulling out? Not if I have anything to say about it. Oh my god, bro. No! Fuck! Oh man, that sucks. I gotta keep Ralsei alive. No, 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 not horsies. Not horsies. I don't want you to do that. Not horsies. Oh man, how did I pull that off, dude? That's crazy. I might regret that. Bro can do anything? Ow. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. No! Fuck! Oh, okay. Heal prayer on Ralsei. We need to keep Ralsei alive. Ralsei is the only thing that is keeping me alive right now. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Alright. Susie's the main character. We gotta heal Susie. Oh no, not this. Okay. Damn it! Oh, he's so close to being dead. Oh my god. I just gotta survive this attack. He's slowing down. Okay, slowing down. This is it. This is the one. Nice! Let's go! First try.
What fun! You're fast, fast, strong, strong! But they'll get faster, yet stronger. The hand of the night is drifting forward. Soon the queen returns, and hell's roar bubbles from the depths. Lightners, can you stop it? Either way, a mischief, mischief, a chaos, chaos. Lightners from inside your little cell. Take me and do your strongest.
Give me that knife. You got the shadow crystal. Devil's knife is added to your weapons. All right. First try. I've never been able to do that first try. I have gotten so much better. Okay, so devil's knife. Nice. Okay. All right. Doing good. Oh wow, I forgot that the whole door just disappears. It's crazy how much the limited 3D evolved in this. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm not reading the rest of that. How do you feel that you have to fight the knight again? I'm excited about it, actually. I'm so excited to fight the knight on stream and win. Because I totally can. I'm literally goated. You did it, Saltman. Can we get a celebratory tra-la-la?
When you're fighting that doom and gloom.
The sky, the sky, the sky! Underpants. Who's that guy? It's Underpants. Wedgie lyrics here. Na 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 na. Captain Underpants. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
So, the worms have decided to crawl out and play.
Who's there?
Thou'st fools. I am Rule's Card, thou greatest adversary. Thou may have clawedest past all those otherest conundrums, thous were created by utter weaklings. Now, prepare thyself for the strongest puzzle of thou's life. Toil worms. God. Damn it.
Yes, Chad. I remembered the donation that said make him sound not stupid. Why is Rules Card so sensual? Because everybody wants to fuck him. You're just gonna have to deal with the fact that everybody wants to fuck Rules Card. He does not sound like that. Oh, does he? Does he not? Are you the creator of Deltarune? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know that Toby Fox was in chat. Hey, Toby, can you put more Yuri in the next chapter? Thanks. Somebody has to put together a Rules Card moaning compilation for once I'm done with my Weird Route playthrough. Looks like whatever. I don't care. I'm evil. I'm evil. Who cares?
Toby Fox, can I have more Yuri, please? May I have a smidge more Yuri?
Toby, can the big Blorbo of next chapter be like a big busty woman that like I want to spit on me and call me names? So kind of like Queen, but like curvier and more angry and spiteful against the world, I think. Rules Card voiced by Keanu Reeves, please. No, but I'm kind of into this like hot anime, man.
Gah. Mouse guys, really think that was all I hadst? Wrong. It's time for you to feel my real power. Behold, my ultimate puzzle! Have at you! Gullible worms. That wasn't really my ultimate puzzle. I have a waste better one right here.
Can we see it?
No.
Keanu Reeves be like,
Oh, I have a way betterest puzzle. Right here. Gah.
oh, I just got here. What? What do you mean? Do you like Deltarune too? I like Deltarune. They make it sound like Deku. Not every voice I do is Deku from My Hero Academia. Okay? Oh, here's the shop.
Welcome to my shop, you ungrateful worms. I am the Duke of Puzzles, Rules Card. My hobbies include calligraphy, law keeping, bug keeping, cages, and long walks in the dungeon. Artist thou one of my admirers, worm? So I might amass funds, worms, an army of funds, so that I may crushest thou like fermented grapes to a most delicious and adult beverage. Vengeance. Oh, how I amuse myself.
The king.
Our Lord King art cruel and terrifying monarchy. However, he is also a brilliant, for he decided to appoint us to me as Duke of Puzzles, after pretty much everyone else was fired or placed inside a cage. Truly a benevolent ruler.
Salty, I'm lesbian. Stop making me question.
Oh, you worms.
The king's son.
His son, on the other hand, is
more troublesome than a fistful of fleas. He always asks me the worst queries, and calleth me his lesser dad. Our relation is none, you little water beetle. I placate you for your father's sake. I do not wish to hear your MP3s. I would rather listen to the sweet song of death. How is he anyhow? Okay, give me shit. Amber card, dainty scarf, brave axe, no. Rules is rose. And I'm gonna save the rest. Okay, this is just rules ASMR now. Guys, rules ASMR compilation, real. Enough, worms. Thou may have cheated through mine other puzzles, but in combat thou shalt be scattered about. Come, knaves. Come. Prepare. Jesus Christ. Prepareth for battle with whatever this is.
Huh? It's the enemy from earlier. But its crown looks different.
It looks the same.
Yes! With my control crown, I may control any disc-shaped life form!
Oh no! It looks like it's in pain!
It looks the same! Yes, the control crown is painful. But I'm certain this creature will feel its relief when it sees how much more pain thou will be in.
Alright. Salty, can you stream on Twitch? No, I stopped streaming on Twitch when they banned me during Friendlock for no fucking reason. Plus, it's just easier for me. Put everything on YouTube. Plus, it auto-archives my VODs. Like, kind of a good gig. I can't even lie. And yeah, some people on my channel who subscribe don't want to see the streams, but like, who cares? You know? You can watch them if you want. You can watch them if you don't. No problem. Let's get off my back. I just like streaming here. Plus, if we combine, if you want a little YouTube trick, if you combine all of the big, long run times of the streams with my YouTube channel watch time, it does good for recommending the channel to new people. So, yeah. Susie's idea. Bow. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, Susie's idea. This is the man I want to spend the rest of my life with, doing a rules card ASMR comp. Sock, don't even lie, you love it. You're gonna tell me later, like, could you talk to me with the rules card, please? Can you roleplay as rules card for the rest of the day, please? Thanks. You love me. You love me. I would never. Yeah, okay. Sure. It's true, they would never. They'd probably, like, punch me really hard in the face, actually, and, like, break my nose. This is why we date. White, brilliant. Just brilliant. I knew you couldst do it. Thou great heroes, thou. Now see, if that was merely a friendly test of thine abilities. But thou hast won, and now nothing blocks thine path. I, personally, could not be less of an obstruction. Luck be with you, heroes.
Salty, please shut the fuck up. Dude, I'm gonna get a fucking earful later. I'm genuinely gonna get yelled at later, I think. Stop with the voice, Salty, you're making me scream. Cream. Jesus, calm down. I went away for a few minutes to get away from rules, only to come back to more rules. Hey, there's Lancer.
Father!
Lancer, my son, have you dispatched the Lightners as I commanded?
No, but I did even better. It turns out we don't actually have to fight them. They said they could just talk to you and...
They're alive?
Yes, and I think you'll like them a lot. There's Susie. She's very purple and strong and...
Where are they now?
Gulp. The Lightners are right behind me, aren't they?
Hey.
It's nice to meet you.
Lancer? Lancer, my son?
Yes, Father.
Do you remember what I told you?
Don't get too attached.
You have failed. They have poisoned you with their sentimentality. Free yourself, Lancer. They care not for you. Their only goal is to destroy our glorious fountain. They are scum.
No, they aren't.
Why, you little... What did you say?
Let him go.
You want me to let him go? Then how about this? I'll drop him off the edge and let him splatter. I'll let you all kneel and learn your place. What will it be, Lightners?
Don't listen to him, Susie. Help.
Now watch, Lancer. See what happens when you befriend Lightners. What the? You traitor! Come back here!
All right, enough already. Who the hell do you think you are? Who the hell do you think you are? Does this lab have standards? Also, there's two stray pixels I just noticed. There's a stray pixel beneath Susie's foot, and there's a stray pixel on the top right of the Dark Mountain. I didn't realize there was two.
To my people, I am a hero. To you, I'm the bad guy. Duh.
Dude, his baby Big Gut. Dude, his baby Big Gut from Dark Pals. It's Binky Dinky, dude. Dude, Dark Pals ripped off Deltarune? It's fucking crazy, man. Let me see if I can no-hit this fight. I doubt I'll be able to, but we could try. Yeah, I'm gonna try. There we go. Boom. Don't ever say that again, OMG. Dude, if I no-hit this is gonna be so embarrassing for him. Oh damn! Wait, Root Buster is only 40 TP now. Is that because of the Devil's Knife? Or the Jevil's Knife? I think it's the Devil's Knife is the name of the item. That's great. That makes it even easier to use it.
Be gone, bitch. Hate y'all. What are y'all doing in my castle? What the fuck? I hate this shit, man. This shit ain't got nothing to do with me, man.
Also, he's wearing the dark mantle. That's definitely the shadow mantle, right? I think it's more than confirmed that it's the shadow mantle now. Because it flies off after the end of this too. I mean, it's not like confirmed, but it's very likely that it is. Dude, I might actually do this no hit. Exposition, dialogue, backstory stuff. Next turn, this is it.
Haha, do you see now? Our new purpose.
No. Oh, come on, please, please, please. Please, 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 no hit. Oh, Lord, I'm gonna fucking do it! Oh, one more. Oh, okay, this has gotta be it, right? It has to be. Yeah! No hit! Let's go!
I see. You are much stronger than I envisioned.
There it goes. Bye, John Mantle. We'll see you in a couple of chapters.
Lightness, perhaps I have been too cruel. The truth is, I was not always this way. There was once a time where darkness and lightness lived in harmony. A time where darkness could fulfill their purpose in peace. It would be a lie to say that I, too, do not yearn for those days. Perhaps you young ones are right. Please let us put away our weapons. There must be a peaceful solution to all this.
The fact that Susie's the last one to put away her weapon.
Come on now, Susie. I'm glad you're starting to realize, Mr. King. None of us really want to fight. If you can just tell us about your worries, I'm sure we can be all friends, Mr. King.
Yes, friends. That sounds lovely. My apologies. I am not used to fighting like this. My body is getting weak.
Oh, don't say another word.
Now, question. Is it okay that I didn't go back to talk to Sham, or should I reset? I think it's okay, right? Because I can talk to him at the start of chapter 2. Or talk to them at the start of chapter... Sorry, defaulted, my bad. It's okay that I didn't talk to Sham, right? It's fine? Okay. Nah, it's fine? Okay, yeah. I assume that it's fine.
There, you should be all healed up. How do you feel?
Let's see. Gotcha, bitch. Never better. You. Did I say you could get up? Chris?
No!
Oh, spare me the heroics. I'm coming. Yeah, coming. You're the leader, aren't you? So what's your plan? To laugh as you cast us all back into obscurity? You can't even say. Young one, let me tell you a secret. White people piss me off. Ow, 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 ow.
Hey, get away from my friend. I love the parallels. Tricky Tony, I love you when you write things. I love it. Yay, 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 yay.
Or what? Surely you must realize how exhausted I am, Lightner. Any hit from you would kill me. Why not do it, Lightner? Kill me and show my son how much you really care.
Nah.
So what's your plan then? To talk me to death? You stupid, stupid Lightner. You honestly think you have any way to convince me not to kill you?
Just wait a second.
Wait for what? Huh? Why am I suddenly so sleepy? Why you little, you sweet, little, good.
Hey, Chris, you alright?
That was close, Susie. I'm surprised you remembered my pacify spell.
Hey, come on. I never forget something I made fun of you for.
Chris, Susie, I'm sorry. Because I healed the king, we almost... Susie, you were right. I was foolish to think we could act so soft for everyone. This isn't a world where kindness always wins, is it?
It's complicated. Yeah, sometimes there's people you just gotta fight. But if you never let your guard down, then you might just hurt someone you care about, too.
Everyone, you're okay.
Lancer, hey! Sorry, I kind of beat up your dad.
That's okay, it happens. Oh, it even looks like he's having a beauty nap. That's good, he seemed cranky.
Man, you can say that again.
Lancer, what's that noise?
Oh, I actually, came to warn you, clownlings. I informed the guys you were fighting my dad, but instead of eagerly volunteering to help you, everyone just caught the freakouts. Now they appear to be, breaking through the door to the throne room.
Well, that's not the best.
Chris, Susie, it seems you must hurry to the fountain.
No time for goodbyes, huh?
Yes, of course, no goodbyes. We're the bad guys, so we only have bad buys.
You've learned a lot, huh?
Only from the best of the worst. Okay, I'll go stop the door.
Later, dude. All right. It's interesting how the ending differs depending on how you play the chapter. I think that's pretty cool.
Susie? Chris? If we must say goodbye, then... I just wanted to say I really enjoyed meeting you two, and...
Hey, can you stop mumbling in your hat for a sec? I can barely hear you, dude.
I'm sorry.
Whoa! You look just like Ezreal from Undertale! What the fuck? What? What does this mean for the grander lore? And yes, Chad, unfortunately, he is white.
I hope I can see you again soon. Next time, I'll make you lots of yummy cakes. Alright?
Whoa! Oh no, he's hot!
Yeah, sure, dude. Oh, let's go, Chris. Ralsei takes off the glasses and the fucking, like, glamour eyes. Pew! Gotta go, Chris. There's no time. Fucking Susie meets Squidward. Oh no, he's hot! And I like hurt my throat real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna be on vocal rest for like the rest of the day after this. Is this the fountain? Don't know how, but it feels like we stumbled into something really important, didn't we? I don't remember this song from the soundtrack. It's been so long, I have not actually listened to the Dark Fountain song in full. Well, there's no time to think about that now. Right now, it's time to go home. Right, Chris? Salty, you excited to fight Pink again when you get back to Chapter 5? I actually am, and I think I can one-shot it. Like, actually, I think so. You felt something strange. The song's called The Holy. It was as if your very soul was glowing. I'm with you in the dark. Rudy is the night. Noelle's mom gets a smash from me. I want her to step on my balls. Hey, watch it! The unused classroom? How do we get here? Derek, nobody's forcing you to say this shit, though. Yeah, no, nobody's forcing me to say it. That was me willingly saying it. Hey, Chris. What just happened? Like, that wasn't a dream or anything, was it? Anyway, as I was saying, just tell Alfie's we couldn't find any chalk. Ayo sus Diddy Blood. Are you calling me a Diddy Blood for being attracted to a grown woman? Have we lost the sauce? Have we completely lost it? Like, okay, man. Everyone else must have gone home by now. Guess Alphys will know better than to ask us next time, huh? Well, I guess we should go. See you later, I guess. Chris? Your dad's my best friend. What the hell was that? Why did Susie say that?
Chris? Whatever have you been doing? I sat in the car waiting for you after school for half an hour. I called you and called, but you never picked up. You had your poor mother worried sick. Chris, I'm afraid I'm going to have to punish you. Huh? A friend?
You were spending time with a friend? Chris, I will make an exception this time. You can continue your adventures a little longer. But when you return home, you're going to have to go to bed early. See you soon, honey. Oh yeah, Flowery told me. I'm falling. Did she call Chris lonely? I mean, it's kind of heavily implied.
Chris, you survived Susie. I was getting worried. Now you can finally pay off your family debt. How to Draw Dragons is 2,583 days overdue. However, Chris, I am a benevolent volunteer assistant. If you turn it in this week, I'll reduce your fine to a mere $64.23. Let's consider it, Chris. Chris, what's up? Caddy's working, so I'm starting out our new project. I've already copied a bunch of pictures.
It's the same picture of a soccer ball 73 times. Nah, I don't care. You! I love reading books, especially the books upstairs. You should really read them. I love reading books, especially the books. Oh wait, we gotta visit Rudy. We have to. Dad, I can't just say that to her. Oh my god, I'd die. I'd literally die.
Noelle, sweetheart, first time I laid eyes on your mother, I walked right up and told her she was a hot piece of work.
Really?
Yeah, she slapped me so hard I blacked out.
Dad, that doesn't help at all.
Anyhow, how's Dragon Blazers 3? Beat it yet?
Nah, I'm still at the Ice Palace. I've been kind of waiting to finish it with you, Dad.
Noelle, maybe you shouldn't wait.
Dad?
You should bring it here. I'm bored as hell.
Okay, fine. You win. I'll bring it next time.
No, it's getting late.
Guess I better go. I've got homework.
Oh, that's the group project voice. Bird guy again? What's his name? Nerdly?
It's,
Birdly. He's not that bad, Dad.
I'll kick his ass.
Dad, you're not even supposed to get up.
Bring him by the window. I'll throw something at him.
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye, honey.
Oh? Hi, Chris. Dude, what if... what if Chapter 6's Dark World is in the hospital after, Rudy fell? And Noelle is involved in the chapter, and it's kind of like Spy Kids 3 Game Over, where, in the Dark World, the guy who is, like, either near death or can't walk suddenly is, like, in the Dark World super strong and, like, happy, and Noelle doesn't want to end, like, doesn't want to seal the fountain, and her dad is, like, you know, like, alive, and she's afraid that if she unseals the fountain, that'll, like, flatline. That'd be sick. I'd be down for it. And then we can make so many memes about Spy Kids 3 Game Over and Deltarune again. Do you believe in Rudy Knight possibly being a possibility? Yeah, I actually do. Like, straight up. I feel like Rudy is the perfect twist. Because it's so obvious, like, it can't be Noelle's mom. It's too obvious. And if it is, I mean, sure, that works. But, like, Rudy is just such a good, like, switch up from what's expected. Especially because he's portrayed as such a chill dude the entire game. Like, giving him a little bit more sauce and giving him some, like, character, like, if he's the knight
it gives so much more depth to a very simple character. You know what I mean? Simple is not bad. It's not what I'm saying. But, like, Rudy as the knight would be insanely interesting to me. Because that opens up a whole avenue of, like, why is he doing this? Like, what is his goal? Does he like the dark world? Does he like being in the dark world? Does it make him feel like, you know, whole again? Given that, like, he seems to have an incurable illness.
Well, jingle my gosh darn bells. Looks like Christmas came early. Alright, Chris, just give me the straight shot. Why you here? Did your mom make you come here?
No.
Really? You've grown up a lot, Chris. I'm proud of you. Wasn't too long ago you were just the creepy kid next door. Now you're the creepy kid right in front of me. Okay, seriously. You want to chat or something?
Now, the only thing about Rudy Knight that wouldn't make any sense to me is if Rudy is the knight, and the knight is obviously working with Chris, why is Rudy, when Chris is alone with Rudy, why is Rudy not talking about that sort of stuff? Unless Rudy is aware of the soul and is just playing up a bit. It's just playing pretend so that we don't suspect anything. Which could also be a possibility. Could be a possibility. Noelle.
She's a sweetheart, isn't she, Chris? Smart, kind, sweet. Couldn't ask for a better daughter. Just wish she wasn't so defenseless.
Don't worry, Rudy. I'm working on that. Hail Mary prediction, Azriel's the knight, and there will be a chapter 8. It'd be awesome if they're just like a secret chapter beyond like 7. I'd be so down for that, but I do think it's going to be 7 chapters.
Scary movies, bugs, Santa Claus. Everything scares her. And when it happens, she freezes like a deer in headlights. Remember, she used to be even afraid of humans under the bed. Chris, it was not nice of you to hide under there, by the way. Anyhow, that's what's tough about being in here, Chris. Not what's going on with me. Just that, in the meantime, I can't be there to protect her. Keep an eye out for her, okay?
Big thing too, okay, so I've had this opinion for a while about this game. I think that when Deltarune ends, when it finally ends, it's going to be extremely divisive. It's going to be like the Digital Circus finale that happened like a couple of months ago. I think it's going to split the fan base in the middle. I think no matter what, I'm going to like it because I'm going in with the idea of just like letting Tony Fox kind of put me through whatever he wants to put me through. Like, I think I'll enjoy it no matter what. But I think there's going to be a certain amount of people that are unsatisfied with it. And the big reason why I think that is because I think a lot of people don't realize that, or don't remember, or I guess recognize is a better word. I think a lot of people don't recognize that Undertale has a shit ton of unsolved and unresolved plot lines, mysteries, like deep cuts. I mean, like Gaster as a character is completely like, we basically know almost nothing about Gaster. We don't know why Sans in the Genocide Rite is talking about multiple timelines and shit like that. We know fucking nothing. And I think that when Deltarune finally finishes, unlike Undertale, that was a single release that went out there and like, you know, that's all we got. So like, you know, we could like do theories and stuff like that. I think when Deltarune finishes, and it's taken so long to come out, I mean, it started coming out in 2018, I think there's going to be a lot of people that are left very unsatisfied by small Toby-isms and small like kind of mysteries he put in just for theory crafting or just to be weird. I used to think that image underscore friend, if you don't know what that is, it's like this little cat creature that kind of shows up as Easter eggs throughout the game. I used to think that that would not actually be relevant to the plot and that that was a Gaster-like entity for Deltarune that would have some things about it that you could find out through the game files and like pure chance in the game. I didn't think that image underscore friend would actually be something later until the egg shit with Mad Mew Mew or Pink in chapter 5. However,
I think that by the end of the game, there's going to be some stuff like the Eggman. We're not going to know. We're never going to figure out who the Egg Guy is. We're never going to figure out who that Eggman is. I don't think we ever will. A lot of people theorize it's Gaster. I don't know about that. We're not going to... I don't think Gaster is going to be directly involved in the plot. I think we will still get Gaster-related shit. But also, if you remember from my Chapter 5 playthrough, I have a very big theory that there will be some sort of third project that Toby Fox works on in the far future that will have more direct Gaster shit than this game has and Undertale. And Gaster will play a very deep role in that. But that's kind of a Hail Mary of a theory. Bro, Gaster has to be involved. He's just way too prominent in this game not to show up. No, like, I would like for Gaster to be involved, but I just don't... I don't see... And here's the thing, too, is if Gaster is involved, no explanation of his character involved in Deltarune or Undertale will be satisfactory to people. And I think that Toby knows that. I doubt that Gaster will be gone into... If Gaster is involved in the plot, it will be very... It won't be super direct. A lot of it will be inferred, and there will be certain evidence for certain things, but other than that, no. I just don't see it. I think that image._friend will definitely be a part of the plot, but yeah. If he is involved, it'll be super minimal. That's how I feel too. That's 100% how I feel too.
Hey, look who's walking around. How are you, kid?
Great to see you again.
Yeah, it's real nice, isn't it? Especially considering I've never met you before. The name's Sans. Sans the Skeleton. I'm new in town. What's up?
Store friends.
We just moved here, so I hardly know anyone. Why? Got anyone I should know better?
My mom.
Your mother, huh? Too late. I already befriended your mom last night. She's great. Came to the store to buy chocolate kisses. Said she's gotta lock the door to stop you from eating them. You sound like a fun kid, huh? So, oh, hey bud. You busy tomorrow? Need some help with something. It'd be great if you could come over. I live just next door, you know? Yeah. Wow, you answered quickly, huh? That's not good. I'm a total stranger. Should probably hesitate more. Well, I guess I shouldn't complain. Huh? What are we gonna be doing? Oh, I'm not going to be there. That'd be weird. Just gonna be you and my little brother. He needs friends. Thanks for hanging out with him. See ya. Yeah, so, Papyrus. The distant trussel of bones. Papyrus is definitely not his brother in Deltarune, by the way. I've said it before. The fact he never says Papyrus's name, I'm like, Papyrus is not gonna be his brother. It's gonna be like Green Sands or some dumb bullshit.
Oh, Chris, you're okay. I was really worried.
Rad Firefox 727 donated $30. Heard sword route theory. Start the weird route, get the thorn ring, abandon the route so you can get all the crystals. Get sword and then...
No, I actually haven't heard of sword route theory. Anyway, whatever. This doesn't matter to me anyway. Who cares? Anyway, what was I gonna say? There was something else. So I have a theory. This is my game theory right now. So I think Deltarune is a prequel to Undertale. Undertale is some sort of post-Roaring thing. Sans, for whatever reason, is the only character that still knows. I think that Gaster in Undertale never existed, not even pre-falling into his machine. And the reason I think that is because I think Undertale is a weird remix dark reflection of Deltarune. So I think Deltarune... Gaster is very obviously an entity in Deltarune. We don't know the specifics, but we know that Gaster is some sort of character in Deltarune, and I think that his mysterious presence in Deltarune is then reflected in the post-Roaring world of Undertale as these great characters talking about how he fell into his own creation. I don't think that Gaster, canonically, if we were to put Deltarune and Undertale in the same continuity, which I don't know if they are yet, but if we do put them in the same continuity, that doesn't make any sense. I think that Gaster falling into his creation is kind of just like not exactly true. It's kind of like a fake world reflection of what happened in to Gaster in the actual continuity. I'm probably talking mad bullshit, and 4 of you probably understand what I mean. But, yeah. Because a part of me thinks that if my theory of there being a third Toby Fox project in this kind of series, this Undertale series, as he calls it, I think that it will be a prequel to Deltarune. I think it'll be like the third game is a prequel to Deltarune, Deltarune is a prequel to Undertale, and then Undertale is just Undertale. Bro's cooking nothing. You see, you say that, but the greatest philosophers of our time were cooking nothing at the time until they were cooking something. All right? Oh, somebody said that the third game could be called Unaltered because it has the same letters as Undertale and Delta. That would be great. That'd be sick. Cooking absolute shit. Yeah, listen. I'm probably wrong, but on the off chance I'm right, y'all owe me money. No. And he just leaves? That's how the Unabomber felt? Dude, we gotta stop comparing me to the Unabomber. There cannot be multiple coincidences of me talking very similarly to the Unabomber. Alright. Oh, hey, Noelle. Oh, hi, Chris. Did you need help with your homework again? I know you were having trouble last time, so, I actually got a few things ready for you in case. Wait, sorry, I can't right now. I forgot my house key again, and sorry, Chris, I'll help you later, if that's okay. See you at school, Chris. Chris? Did you want to talk about something? Key. Huh? Why don't I ask my mom for the key? I mean, you know, she doesn't like it when I bother her when she's working. Don't worry, okay? I'll just go over to Caddy's. Nothing. Tell Azzy you said hi, Chris! What? I don't know, man. Maybe Nut Dealer for the win, baby. Dude, and, you know, in my personal opinion, I don't want Deltarune to be directly connected to Undertale. I think they serve as parallel stories better. And that's my personal thing. However, if they are actually connected and Undertale is some post-Roaring reality where, like, the history of everything gets all fucked up and jumbled up and remixed somehow. Because we don't know what the result of the Roaring is. We just know it's the end of the world, but that could really mean anything if you think about it. It could mean that the world explodes. It could mean that everybody dies. It could mean that one world ends and another is born. We don't know. We don't know. Have you seen Device Theory? It's probably the most important theory for someone who's someone's come up with, but it's all been confirmed by the game. It's like required reading for theorizing these days. Okay, I mean, I'll look it up. I need to catch up on my Deltarune and Undertale theories. Welcome home, honey. Did you have fun with your friend today? By the way, I just finished baking a pie. You go to bed, it'll be cool when you wake. But do not eat it all this time, right? Okay, Mom. Yeah, pie! I'm gonna flush the toilet. Fair warning, Device Theory is a total of 16 hours of video. That sounds peak, though. Chris, is everything alright in there? I'm evil, and I'm flushing the toilet. If you believe Deltarune is a prequel, what do you think about Noelle in the 10th anniversary Undertale stream? I think that, I mean, the 10th anniversary Undertale stream is, I don't see it as necessarily canon. I just see it as like a fun stream. Or it could be seen as a different interpretation of Undertale, possibly one that was made with the intentions of it being a post-roaring thing. But also, Noelle and Susie are kind of hinted to be characters off-screen in Undertale, if I remember correctly, so really could mean anything. Could be anything. It's stained. Now, where did this stain come from is my question. Because that's definitely like a blood stain. Go to bed. This chapter, your adventures will end. Will you go to bed? Yes. Decide to go to bed. I don't know. You know, I gotta look at Deltarune as its own thing before we get into crazy theory crafting. I think I just be going off sometimes. My bad. Why am I saying my bad? I don't give a fuck. I like talking. That's why I do this shit. Chris, what you doing? I like how when this first happened, everybody was like, Kara, Deltarune! Kara from Undertale in Deltarune! How did Chris figure out they could do this? You ever think of that? You think Chris got bored one day and just like started punching their chest over and over again until it phased through like the atoms vibrating in like a certain way let you phase through walls? Chris just does this as a hobby. Maybe this is why people stopped hanging out with them. They kept punching their chest really hard until they passed out. Oh, here comes the song. Here comes the song. Dude, when the credit song for this plays at the very end of Deltarune's like final moments, I think I'm gonna sob. The night is running low, and the shadows start to grow, and the places that you know feel like fantasy. I said it wrong. There's a light inside your soul that's still shining in the cold, with the truth, the promise in our hearts. Yeah, I love this shit. Do you... Oh, interesting. That's an interesting question. Are you not worried about all of your saves being flagged when you finish the weird route, because doesn't it flag everything? So, that's a good point. People mentioned to me that according to chapter 5 data, weird route, when you do the weird route, it actually it takes into account your saves and how they are, and it flags that you've done the weird route in your other saves, but not like it doesn't make it so the weird route's in your other saves, but it flags that you've done the weird route. So people are insinuating that it might be like an Undertale thing, where if you finish the game from the pacifist run and you also do a genocide run and then try to do pacifist, that you'll get the quote-unquote bad ending no matter what. I disagree. I don't think that Toby would do that for a game that he has been developing since fucking 2018. I don't think Toby Fox would make a game that you permanently get the bad ending if you did an alternate playthrough like 7 years ago. I don't think he would do that. Do I think that the weird route save could affect your other saves and certain interactions you can get? 100%, yes. I do think that will probably be a thing. However, I don't think it's going to be so drastic that, like, you literally can't complete the game. Or, like, you can complete the game, but you get a bad ending. I don't think that that's what is going to happen. Salty, when will you finish Undertale 2? Dog, I literally already did. I finished it. I literally streamed the whole thing. What? They'll mock us for doing the weird route without full information, bro. I mean, maybe, but I just don't see that happening for the accessibility of this game. I think a lot of people would be pissed if your
save was like permanently altered and like you can't get the good ending. But anyway, yeah, so that is chapter 1. And next up, we're going to do Deltarune chapter 2. The actual weird route starts here. I'm not going to be doing it this stream. We're going to be doing it, I'm planning for the stream to be on Sunday. Probably around 2 p.m. EST. So if y'all want to hop in for that, by all means. But yeah, I am feeling really good about this. This is really cool to go down memory lane and kind of replay the chapter and get some alternate dialogue. But yeah, so this Sunday, here's the schedule for this week. Tomorrow, I'm doing a stream of Dragon Quest X, one of my favorite RPGs of all time. That convinced me that I actually like JRPGs, and I've been a douchebag this entire time. And that'll be tomorrow. If you want to schedule it on your calendars or fucking whatever, if you want to visit, it starts around 1:30 p.m. Then on Saturday, the Chapter 5 video edit is going up at 12 p.m. EST. We worked very hard on it. I hope you like it. A lot of really good edits and cuts from that video. We put our whole pussies into it. Let's just say that. And that's going to be the longest Deltarune edited video on the channel so far. There was just so much in that chapter. It was very hard to, like, encapsulate it down into, like, a shorter video without, like, straight up skipping stuff. I think you guys will really like it, though. It came out really good. And then on Sunday, Chapter 2 Weird Route will begin. And that will be the start of the actual, like, Weird Route-centric content. I'm going to obviously use my save file from this stream for Chapter 2, so I can keep the Jevil's Knife and stuff like that. But yeah. I appreciate y'all for watching. Sorry this is a little bit of a shorter Deltarune stream. I know you guys are used to the big 11-hour ones. It's so funny how at the beginning of stream, I said I was going to skip dialogue, and I skipped, like, almost none of the dialogue, except for, like, a couple of instances. That's how much I love this game, man. It's hard. I love replaying this game and, like, getting new perspective on it. But yeah, no, thank y'all for watching. Dragon Quest tomorrow, Chapter 2 Weird Route this Sunday, and new video on Saturday. Alright? Okay, y'all. I am going to go get some food and kick my feet up for the rest of the day. But yeah, love y'all. Get some rest. Peace out. Also, be careful going outside because of the wildfires. Stay safe. Be nice to yourself. Bada bing, bada boom. Whatever. You know the whole thing. Okay. Talk to y'all later. Bye.